Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now all settle down on our yoga mats in a cross-legged position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, invoking Paramashiva's presence by chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Make sure you have your Panchapatra and Udani ready, a cup with a spoon with some water. As you keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, take an Udani of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatra and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above and below your lips. Wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. And clasp your right hand over the left and place your hands on your right thigh. As you set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, your declaration, what you want to manifest, through today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga, as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Wash your hand once more.
ओम उपस्पृश्य
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can enter into the practice of yoga. Let us first cover the components of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. As Nithyananda Yoga is designed for you to prepare yourself to experience the truth of Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, that you are indeed Paramashiva, the ultimate, divine, universal consciousness. We prepare ourselves by performing asanas, physical postures, pranayamas, breathing techniques, where we align our breathing to Paramashiva, mudras, performing certain gestures with your hands, your limbs and other body parts, aligning your energy circuits so you can manifest the higher realities, activate the non-mechanical parts of the brain, bandhas, energy locks, which you perform by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms in your body, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine and leading it along your spine to the higher energy centers and holding it there. Bandhas also align your physical organs to Paramashiva, leading to supreme health. Next up is Kalana, the sacred dance postures. Moving your limbs in synchronicity leads to intense awareness in every part of your body and makes your breathing subtle but intense, increasing the prana uptake for every breath. The next component is visualization, holding the visualization which is projected in the top right corner of the screen. You manifest the essence of the asanas, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thinking. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way, you intensely activate the Vishuddhi chakra, cleanse it, and activate Vak Shakti, the power of speech. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scripture references for all the various asanas, the words of Mahadeva himself, providing you with a high energy field. As Sanskrit has a phonetic significance, just by listening to the mantra, energy will be infused into your body and certain non-mechanical parts of your brain, subtle brain grooves, will be awakened. The next component is weightlifting. Nithyananda Yoga emphasizes on the importance on building your body as a spiritual practice, strongly building your nervous system to hold the intense energy that is poured over you during the darshans and the night. As you lift weights, your Kundalini Shakti will be awakened. We are going to point out which of the asanas it is advisable to implement weights. The next component is mandala. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, there are geometric forms and figures, lines, a specific yantra, which is called the Shri Yantra or Shri Chakra, which is representing all the gods and goddesses, mimicking the universal energies in a two-dimensional form. If you visualize or gaze at this yantra, the energies will be reflected in your being, reproduced in your body. So gaze at the Shri Yantra as much as possible. The next component is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha jewelries, they function like spiritual batteries, holding on to spiritual energy and slowly giving it off to your body, holding you in a high energy state. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially the Kantamala energized by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism around your neck. The next component is Aushadha, the sacred Siddha alchemy medicine. Applied on your skin or ingested, it infuses intense prana into your system. These medicines include, but are not limited to, Vibhuti and Kumkum, and sandalwood paste with some turmeric. You can apply the vibhuti on your forehead. If you're a male body, please remove your upper cloth at this point and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places all over your body. As yoga is a ritual, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth. Apply the kumkum on your third eye, and the mixture of sandalwood, turmeric, and water you can apply on your temples. If you have any other aushadas from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, surely you can apply them as well during the yoga practice. With this, we covered all the components of Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now get ready for the first asana of the sequence.
The first is the Sukhasana. Being seated in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra, which is bringing the index and thumbs together and placing them on top of the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas, starting with the Mula Bandha, engaging your perineal muscles. Engage your Uddiyana Bandha, which is the abdominal muscles, and then the Jalandhara Bandha, that is tucking your chin into your chest. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the japa of Soham. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Next is the Parvatasana. Bringing your legs into the Padmasana, which is a cross-legged position, bring your palms together in the Anjali Mudra and raise them above your heads with your elbows straight. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash as you perform the Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale deeply, hold your breath, visualizing flames rising from your navel center through your spine in Parvatasana. Atha Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Next, entering into Halipavasana, bring the soles of your foot together in the front. Hold the left hand by your right hand and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagatali samputatano pishtpachedo vo karalyavo dachin karaso vamagahavo. Next, entering into Nagipavasana, maintaining the same position as Halipavasana. Stretch your hands out in the front of the feet and cup the palms, making a halo. Visualize yourself as a snake as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage all the three bandhas in Nagipavasana. Purava vidhi pariyagane नीचौ हौवी कहू निभनास्यो लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Next, we will be entering into the Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight and out, upwards. Then cross them into Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a bird as you lean forward and down onto your elbows. Adhanyadasanam vakshe jena siddho bhavennaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakhyasane cha. Next, we'll be entering into the Nithyananda. Place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Rotate the arms in a circular motion as you engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose. Goda Bhava Padiki Ashamahili Soja Dacharanako Varalota Parigulpa Samoja. Next, we'll be entering into Gajasana. Coming into a tall plank position, press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up and high. Lower the head and then the chest, scooping your body down towards the ground again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha, engaging the abdominal muscles. Nyubjam padagre bhumo kritva lambi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya. Next, entering into Rikshasana, maintaining the same position as Gajasana, alternate pressing the heels of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat rikshasanam bhavati. Coming into a tall standing position in Vaishyasana. Stand on the tips of your toes with all the other toes raised off the ground. Bring your hands in the Hridaya Mudra, that is, your middle, index, and ring fingers together, touching your heart center as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. केशेण पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे तथोमुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Next, we'll be entering into the Urdhvajanukarana. Coming into the Arimandi position, that is, standing with the heels touching and toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, keeping the knees bent. Keep both your hands at the chest with elbows parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center and bring it in a rotatory motion around your body. Simultaneously, bring your hand along with the leg. Repeat this at the other side. Next, we'll be entering into the Balalingasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in the Sarvabashankari Mudra, holding on to the knee and pull it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, taking your right foot back towards your buttock, pull it behind, holding it with your both hands. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padapidanasana. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now with the respective hand, hold on to the sole of your right foot. Kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Extend your opposite hand forward in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you engage the Mula Bandha. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Bharichim Veera Bhadragam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Next, we'll be repeating the Balalingasana on the opposite side. Interlace your fingers in the Sarvabashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee and pull it up towards your chest. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urati alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, bringing your left foot back, holding it with both your hands. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in the Padapidanasana on the opposite side. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next, holding on to your left foot with your left hand, kick the foot back and up while leaning forward. Extend your right hand forward in keeping your hand in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veera Bhadragam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Next, we will be entering into the second Karana, which is Ardharechita Karana. Now, bringing your legs again into the Arimandi position. Bring the right foot behind the left toe, the left foot. Keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards the chest. Repeat the same the other side. Next, we'll be performing the skeleton dance. Shake your body intensely without any proper motion. Shake your body intensely, visualizing yourself as a skeleton. Relax. Now, we'll be entering into the Kadichinna Karana. Bringing your legs into the Arimandi position. Bring your hands above the head with your arms crossed and the palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Repeat the same the other side. Now, entering into the Tadasana, stand tall on the tips of your toes. With your hands up and above beside the ears, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Continue to perform the japa of Shivoham internally. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया. Next, we'll be entering into the Uttanasana. From the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat onto the ground. Engage all the three bandhas and bring your forehead towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया. Next, entering into the Tarakshasana, which is a tall plank position. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhar Bandha and rotate the head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim nayete tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now, lower your entire body onto the ground. Keep your toes pointed backwards. Keep your hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat in the Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushthanaabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam jadharam dhritva urdhashirshapanivahi. Next, we'll be entering into Shashasana. Coming back into tall plank position. Alternate, bringing one hand between one knee towards the chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana samstito janudvayamakuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Next, entering into the Rathasana. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between the two hands, alternating again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in your inner space. Gajasana samsito ekaikam padam puro margena bhramayitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. Next, entering into the Virabhadrasana. Keep your right foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and bend your knee at a 90-degree angle while your left foot is behind, facing sideways. Bring your hands up straight next to your, beside your ears. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, that is engaging the abdominal muscles. Visualize yourself as Virabhadra as you gaze into your third eye. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhaling, holding your breath slowly and exhaling. Vasishtamatha kaundinyam urdhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now, repeating the Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Flip over your legs, bring your left leg forward into a 45-degree angle with your right leg facing sideways. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Vasishtamatha kaundinyam urdhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Next, we will be entering into the Rikshasana. Stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together and raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vamorumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayato tishthetu vrikshavat bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Bring your right foot to the right hip. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garuda asana vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. We'll be repeating the Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now bring your left foot to your right thigh. Bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a tree in your inner space. Vamorumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayato tishthetu vrikshavat bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Now bring your left foot to the right hip. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. Next, we'll be entering into the Trikonasana. Now, stand and step your left foot back and your right foot front. Bring your hands parallel to the ground and bend your front hand forward towards the feet with your left hand facing the ceiling. Visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space in Trikonasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Repeat the Trikonasana on the opposite side, flipping your legs over, bending forward with your right hand facing the ceiling. Visualize yourself as a triangle. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Nikuttaka Karana, bringing your hands in the Araimandi position. Bringing your legs into the Araimandi position. Bring your hands into a parallel position in front of your chest. Lift your right heel up and stamp it down while raising the left heel up. As you perform this, bring your hands into a rotatory motion simultaneously. Next, we'll be entering into the Angushtasana. Lower on to the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhaling and exhaling like the buzzing of a bee. Perform the japa Sadashivoham internally. Kabandhasanamittyahuhu Gorakshasanam Angushtamushtikam Nyayam Brahma Prasaditam Tatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Saurasana. Extend your one leg straight out with the heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ikam padatalam samsthapetveka padakam. Now, with the respective hand, reach forward and hold on to the big toes. With the index and middle fingers, keep the opposite hand on the back heel. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gulphastito padam ekam prasarya tat padagaram samsprishe tatkarena. We'll be repeating the Saurasana on the opposite side. Bring your left foot front, extend it out with your hands, with your fingers by the sides with the palm facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ikam padatalam samsthapetveka padakam. Now we'll be repeating the Vidhunanasana on the opposite side. Extend the respective hand forward and reach on to hold the big toes. Keep the opposite hand back on the heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulphastito padam ekam prasarya tat padagaram samsprishe tatkarena. Next, we'll be entering into the Brahmajarankushasana. Keep the toes on the ground and place the perineum on top of the heels. Keep some gap between the legs and the back of the hands resting on the knees. Tilt your head down. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms. दो भणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबग दल्या की माहिली आइसवा है राशे मिली. Next, entering into the Kapilasana. Drop your knees onto the ground with the toes tucked behind. Sitting with perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Kapila Muni as you gaze to the tip of your nose. उभय पगतली समट हरावे, तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे। Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadra Gorakhasana. Maintaining the same position as Kapilasana, shift your gaze into your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. दोवो पगदली संपुट करे, कोरवारली भूपर इधरे, कोरवारली राखे ऐसे, तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे। Now, we'll be entering into the Suryasana. Sit with your toes tucked and perineum placed on the top of the raised heels, bringing your knees off the ground. Bring your hands into the Padma Mudra and raise them up to in the sky, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space as you engage the Udyana Bandha. Edi dobu guda tariyane phana pani baithak punithane. Next, we'll be entering into the Mandukasana. Again, drop your knees down. Sit with your toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhaling, holding your breath and exhaling. पादतलोपृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Uttana Mandukasana. Maintaining the same position as Mandukasana, bring your hands up, holding your back, holding the head with your elbows. Perform the Manduki Mudra. Engage the Udyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam dhritam shiraha etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. Next, we'll be entering into the Simhasana. Cross your ankles and sit on the feet. Keep your knees wide. Fingers spread on top. Open your mouth wide and stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose and repeat this several times, visualizing yourself as a lion. दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च. Now we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana. Sit on your heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide. Cross your hands behind your back and hold to the big toes. Apply Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Next, we'll be entering into the Kakabhusandyasana. Come into a squatting position with the feet flat on the ground and the knees opened wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow. Prathame Vesakau Katathane Dovuhatapagam Vichane. Next, entering into the Kanipavasana. Place your hands on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring the knees and back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze ahead as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana ko guna ashidashta hoi to achi hoi. Next, entering into the Kapalyasana, which is an inverted posture. We request all the participants who are either pregnant or have any chronic diseases to please avoid any inverted postures in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now, entering into the Kapalyasana, bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder and straighten the legs up, gazing to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sisha Sisha Dharti Tegi Pagadobu Miliba Ucha Kukare. Next, we'll be entering into the Parsvamayurasana. Squat on the toes with the legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance extend your legs to the side and gaze to the third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam. We'll be repeating the Paramashivoham on the opposite side. Before we get into the asana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka during the Paramashivoham. That is inhaling, holding your breath and focusing on a slow, deep exhale. Now, twisting your body and place both your hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance, extending your legs to the side and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam. Now we'll be entering into the Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands onto the ground. Come into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Asana Koguna Biti Jayi. Next, we will be repeating the Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring the foot in between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Kala Bhairava. Asana Koguna Piti Jayi. Next, we'll be entering into the Unmukha Pithasana. From Tarakshvasana, place your forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, bringing the hips up. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Swamiji. Bhunyastau januni hastau chatushpadama vangmukham utthapitanghri ugala katistalam abhiruka. Now, we'll be entering into the Vasishthasana. Roll your body onto one hand. Raise the opposite hand up. Keep balancing the hand directly beneath the shoulders. Raise the hips and gaze toward the sky. Visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Marichahala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodrasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now we'll be repeating the Vasishthasana on the opposite side. Roll onto the other side of the hand. Bring the other side up towards the sky. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vasishta. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Marichahala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodrasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now, coming into the Anjani Asana, that is a seated posture. Bring your hands under the buttocks with your palms facing up. Keep the spine straight and elbows close to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you gaze to the nose. Dobo karki ubhay hateli koravareli maile bheli.
The next asana of the sequence is Paschimottanasana. With your leg extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale all the way and hold your breath in this position as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas internally chanting Paramashivoham.
Jano Parilalatanto Paschimam Tanamuchyate Yena Kena Prakarena Sukandharyam Jayate. Now, entering into the Ugrasana. Maintain the same position as Paschimottanasana. Clasp your hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Visualize Kali in your inner space as you perform the japa of Mahasadashivoham internally. Swapanibhyam dridham dhritva jano parishironyaset asano agramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam. Next, we'll be entering into the Marichi Asana. Now sit. Now bring one heel to the groin with your knees raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Now drop down your knee to the side and reach and hold to the front foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas. gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. We'll be entering into the Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now stretching your legs forward, bring your left foot towards your groin and reach your arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest down to the thigh, head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Krauncham Sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Krauncham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We will be repeating from the Mahamudrasana. Now sit with your legs stretched and toes up. Bring your one heel close to the perineum and let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight, and bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana 2. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गुल्भौतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्. Next, entering into the Gawalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body, toes touching together and the heels apart, with the knees open. Place the hands on the respective knees and engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूरव चरपट चौक कख्यो सोयी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोयी. Now, entering into the Joniasana. Keep the soles of your feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down, bringing the forehead to the feet and gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. दोवो पकतली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकतलियां ऊपर दाशे. Now, entering into the Midaki Pavasana. Sit and keep your heels together and toes apart and the knees wide. Lean forward and down. Extend your hands out and wide with the palms on the ground. Bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे. Now we'll be entering into the Siddha Samadhi Asana. Sit and keep your toes together and heels apart. Bring your arms below the shins. Extend them out and keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. दोबू पकतली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Next we'll be entering into the Chinaki Pavasana. Sit and keep the heels together and the toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the soles towards the sky. Press the elbows onto the thighs and towards the knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे. Next, we'll be entering into the Charpata Chokasana. Bring the soles of your feet together with the heels of the perineum in knees to the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them down. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Pulling the stomach in and up towards the spine. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो पकदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो वो गोड़ा परिदाशे. Next we'll be entering into the Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of your feet facing together and the knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees to the ground and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and place the hands on the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. गुल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्कर्मेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्. Next is the Samasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanate. Next, bring your right foot over your shoulder. Raise the other foot up and straight into the sky. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yatnataha. We'll be repeating the Samanasana on the opposite side. Now, sit with your right foot at the perineum. Lift and hold the left foot towards your chest and gaze to the third eye. Hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat. Next, we'll be entering the Apanasana. Place your left leg on top of the left shoulder and raise your right foot up towards the sky. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yatnataha. Now, you can relax. We'll be entering into the Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the nose. Perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka. Visualize the face of a cow. Perform the japa of Om Nithyanandoham internally. Savye Dakshina Gulbhamto Prishtaparsheni Jojaye Dakshine Epitata Savyam Gomukham Yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों तागे ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनि दे संधि पसारी. Next is the Anusuyasana 2. From the Gomukhasana position, interlace your fingers behind the back in Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uprida va goda ki sandhi. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall and chest out and hands on the respective knees. gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Davopagamoodi Mahila Gulbhamula Dwarini Chaide. Next, we'll be entering the Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of the heels. With the top of the foot flat on the ground, place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Narada. Pishtu Javama Pagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilaga Veferi. Next, we'll be performing the Matsyapitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to opposite shin. Extend opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with index and middle fingers gaze to the nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Bhagavan Vishnu. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medhradapari Dakshinam. Now we'll be repeating the Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Savye Dakshina Gulbhamto Prishtaparshe Niyojaye Dakshine Pitata Savyam Gomukham Yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. Now, from the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya as you gaze to the nose. Dachina Godo Nicho Thane Vavontage Upar Ane. Next is Anusuyasana 2. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground as you interlace your fingers behind your back. In the Parashamudra, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uprida vagoda ki sandhi. Next is the Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Davopagamoodi Edi Mahilo Gulbha Mooladwarini Chaide. We'll be repeating the Naradasana on the opposite side. Now sit and place a perineum on top of one heel, with the top of foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Narada. पिष्टजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी घोड़ा सुअपना है जोजी दछिपाशिती राशे सोजी. Will be performing the Matsyapitakasana on the opposite side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Matsya, the avatar of Vishnu, as you gaze to the nose. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medhradupari Dakshinam. We'll be entering into the Matsyendrasana now. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath, a great sage and master of Hatha Yoga. Udaram paschima bhasam kriptva tishtati yattataha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu. Now bringing your left hand down to the holding it on to the toes. Bring your right hand up to the ear in Kubasana. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Then placing your right hand back on the ground, twist your spine intensely. Visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Matsyendra Beedham Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be repeating the Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn your head back and gaze towards the third eye. In Matsyendrasana. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्. Now, bring your right hand to the toes, holding the toes with the index and middle fingers. Bring your left hand to the ear. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Dropping your left hand back down. Twist your spine intensely in Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Beedham Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be entering into the Padmasana. Sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha and perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham internally. Asanam dvividham proktam padmam vajrasanam tata urdhor upariche dharte ubhe padatare yatha. Next, we'll be performing the Padmasana 2. Sit and cross your arms and hold on to the toes with your index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Paramashiva. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ. Next, we will be entering into the Kukkutasana. Sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs in Padmasana. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Padmasanam samstapya nanvorau rantare karo. Now, dropping your body back down on the ground. Sit. Rise up onto the knees and place the palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press them against the navel, then lean forward and find balance, extending the knees up and off the ground in Baddhakekyasana. Dharamoshtabhakaradvayena tatkur paristhabita nabhiparshvaha. Next, we'll be entering into the Mayurasana. While on your knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together and press them against the navel. Then lean forward and find balance. Extend the legs up and off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Atha vakshe mahadeva Mayurasana uttamam. Now, relaxing, laying down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind the neck and hold them in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adhyasashete hridayam nidhaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano. Next, place your hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Adhyasashete karayukva vaksho bhumi avashtabhya karayo stalabhyam. Next, entering into the Ustrasana, laying down on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground, outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Adhyasashete patayugma vyastam vrishte nidhaya vidhritam karabhyam. Now, kick your legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off the ground and raise the head up. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्. Now, entering into the Bhagasana, sit on both the knees with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place the palms down on top of the thighs and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ulta modi pada vaise bahuro jugati kare ek aise. Now we'll be entering into the inverted postures of Gohyasana and Shirasasana. Another gentle reminder for all the participants who either have any chronic diseases like back pain or high blood pressure, or the participants who are pregnant, to avoid these inverted postures. Now, entering into the Gohyasana, from the knees, place your forearms onto the ground with your fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head onto the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up and keeping the knees bent together, lift against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो वो हाथ की कहूनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी. Now raise your legs straight up into the sky, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Shirasasana. Viparitam mandalam cha dvidhaiva viditam hinaha. You can slowly come down now. Coming into a seated position. Sit with your hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up and straight. Bring the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podhyasana. दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने. Next, in the Parighasana, perform the Bastrika Pranayama. Next, in the Parighasana, perform the Bastrika Pranayama, which is rapid inhalations and rapid exhalations. Now, sit and extend the legs out and up at 45-degree angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright and legs straight with the toes pointed. Visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze into your third eye. Uttana shayanam kritva padau militva prasarya. Now, sit and extend the legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring the elbows down onto the ground beside the hips. Keep the chest upright and legs straight and toes pointed in Naukasana. Uttana shayanam kurparabhyam bhumim vaschabhya hastau nitammam nidhaya. Now, next is the Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana. Pagathali samputakari hatasya upaka uchayi. Next, lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up and high, pressing the feet into the ground. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urdhve cha januni kritva shavitvordhva mukham tatha. Next, finally, entering into the Shavasana. Lay down on your back with the palms facing upwards. Completely unclutch from any micro movements in your body. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the body is dead and the supreme body of Hinduism is liberating you in Shavasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, 108 asana sequence. With this, we're going to conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. The next Acharya is going to continue with the next session very soon. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, we are now going to continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, so get ready.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes. Now let us get ready for the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine, as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize the fire being kindled in your navel as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. From a cross-leg position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji and start inhaling and exhaling deeply again and again as you perform Samana Kumbhakam.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot stacked on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निबीड्य देविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. From the same posture. Now gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानोत्संयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the posture but shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
We move on to Rudrasana too. As you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Maintain the posture, shift your gaze down to your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other, and visualize Swamiji as you keep your hands in Samputa Mudra, the lotus mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest to the womb of creation. As you inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then lock your five senses with your hands. Bring your little fingers to the mouth, the ring fingers closing the nostrils, middle and index fingers closing your eyes, and the thumbs closing your ears in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. As you place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh, keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
From the same posture, now gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana.
दावा पगगी पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपादगी पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture, but gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Vajrasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body, heels close to your perineum. Interlock the fingers around the feet as you pull your knees down towards the ground. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Bidabhadra.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghodasana. Now keep your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close your right nostril. Hold your breath. After holding the breath, exhale through the left and then inhale through the left again. Hold the breath. Exhale through the right in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you push your tongue up in Khechari Mudra. Eat the tongue along the nasal tract if you can. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वकहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधिजो की जय सोजी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up. Exhale all the way. Hold your breath in Nirechaka Kumbhaka. And visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
वाली पाव आसन का क्यों है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Raise your knees, bring your arms in between the legs and interlock them in front as you lift your feet off the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं ऋतुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now hold on to the feet and lift them against your chest as you keep your fingers interlocked. Gaze to your nose and rest your chin on the hands as you embody the state and space of a king.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now bring your hands, scoop your hands underneath the feet and interlock them around the toes as you lift your feet against your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
Now lift your feet even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोबूपकदली संपुटठाने उभयहस्तकरयोर्दहिताने.
Next up is Pujasana. Now lift your feet over top of the respective shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now bend your elbows down, keep your legs over your shoulders and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोबू हाथपकं नीच आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over the left heel by the outside of the left hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything external. Focus only on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चिदेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टजेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, engage Uddiyana Bandha, keep your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नी.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back, twist your back to hold onto opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपीष्टे दिश आने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जो जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all Tribandhas as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now bring the top of the right foot on the mat as you repeat Sankatasana. Sit on the right heel, stack your knees, keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चिदेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टजेद्वामपादकम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Keep your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नी.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Bring the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back, hold on to your thighs and gaze up as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्तपीष्टे दिश आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your feet and place your forehead on the ground in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जो जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Next up is Guru Asana on the other side. Interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee and visualize Swamiji, your Guru.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Pashasana. Now place your feet on the ground and raise your knees against your chest. Hold onto the knees with your hands as you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां गुरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodhashukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Place your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodhashukasana.
दोबूपकतली भूपरि धरे कूर्माहिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands below the knees, hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
दोबूपकतली भूपरि धरे कूर्माहिली ऐसे करे.
Now keep your hands underneath the knees, holding onto the elbows. Cross the right ankle over top of the left, toes pointing up. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati and Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग वृद्ध छबद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out in front and raise your arms up above your head. Interlock your fingers with the wrist pointing outwards as you engage all Tribandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes, the Prana Mudra. As you bring your head to the knees, breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, alternatingly without the support of your hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Adambasana.
दोबू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लटकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Join the soles of your feet and bring your arms underneath the shins. Keep your palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and rest your face on the heels. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended, bring one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana within your body is flowing upwards through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Durushasana. Lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. As you encircle your legs with your hands, rock your body from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये पष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित उरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lean forward and down with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the front foot. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana flowing through the 9 points of your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the foot behind your neck. Hold onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side with the hand holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck and then interlock your fingers behind your back. If you can't lift your feet behind your neck, you can cross them in front of your body, pull them towards your chest or bring them over your shoulder. Then gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now bend your elbows upwards and interlock them around your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu in Atmanamasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back, extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Keep the knees at the chest with the soles of the feet pointing up towards the sky.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेन सो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivriti 1, 2, and 3. Lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees against your chest. From that position, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Now bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama as you return to the center position. Then drop the other knee down to the side, extend the opposite leg. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend them to the side and hold onto the feet as you gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
Next up is the Dvipada Pitam. As you lay on your back, with your feet flat, knees raised, hold onto your ankles and raise your hips up. As you gaze through your nose, lock your throat in Jalanirabandha and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. From the same posture, now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. And then lift your entire body off the ground. Push your hips up high. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानस्य नमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lower yourself back down and pull your knees towards your chest as you place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now place your arms flat on the ground and then raise your legs up high. Point your toes towards the sky. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalanirabandha and Mula Bandha engaged and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरोद्धत्वाखेन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point your toes up. Be stable and sturdy in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head, touching the ground as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands into the mat and visualize yourself as a plow in Langarasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now raise your arms over top of your head and hold on to the feet. As you breathe in Jalanirabandha, visualize Lord Paramashiva and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimatanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, now separate your feet. Bring your hips over top of the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः.
We move on to Chakradasana. Bring your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra or wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Now extend your legs vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama as you separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto the big toes above your body, arms and legs straight as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From the same position, cross your legs into Padmasana and then lay on your back with your knees on the ground. Bring your arms over your head. Hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now place the right hand over top of the left with the palms facing up over your head as you keep your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
Now raise your knees up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support. Raise your hips up above your body. Balance on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Lay on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh, and lift the opposite knee towards your chest. Extend your arms above your head, hook the fingers forward, lift your chin to the chest as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सुधोषी शिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशेन सुधोषी शिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishabhadakshipasana. Interlock your fingers around your neck and lay flat as you lift both your legs up and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest. Breathe through your nose as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिक्कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Now place your hands next to your hips and lift your knees towards your ears again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Marutanasana.
स्वोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. Lay on your back and then place your feet flat. Stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs over your body and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, end in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
Next up is Sadatasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands by the shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
नित्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body into a plank position and jump your feet forward and backward as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Deha Ulanganasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat, and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards. Knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarvasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, elbows close to your waist. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and step your toes onto your fingers as you clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold your toes from the outside. Walk around, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapodhanittakasana. Stand with your heels touching. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra behind your back as you pull your hands down towards your calves. Open your chest. Tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with Kapodhanittakasana. Stand with your heels touching and interlock your fingers behind your back. Pull them down towards your calves. Open your chest, tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed. Breathe calmly through your nose.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. From Arimandi position, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side. Open your hands and raise the respective heel as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now stand, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet towards your hand and stand. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold weights and squat down and stand back up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is the Musalasana. Now raise your arms above your head and jump continuously as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
We move on to Utsheshakasana. As you hold on to one foot with both hands, pull it towards your chest, sit down and stand back up, alternating on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanu Karana. Now stand with the toes of one foot pointing out to the side and lift the other knee up towards your chest and circle it with your arm and hold the hand in a fist as you place the other hand on the respective inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights and extend your arms out in front as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Lift one leg and sit down and stand back up on the other leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you lift the left foot against the inner right thigh, keep the heel at the perineum and your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. As you bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind and keep the left arm below the right, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च संयमस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the pulsar posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you stand tall on the mat. Then extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Pashvajanukarana on the other side. Now lift the other leg towards your chest and circle with your hand. Place the other hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the other leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Pull the right knee up with the right foot against the left thigh. Your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side. Bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind and bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the pole-star posture on the other side. As you hold onto the right big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down, stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanakakarana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from your hips. Breathe calmly. Point your fingers one by one. After this intense sequence of asanas, let us now get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Next up is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the two legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling deeply, and then holding the breath, moving the prana freely along with your will.
प्रथम ही बोहो ये बाहुरी नीच पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व मध्याधस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्मं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you squat down with your heels together, look towards your navel and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोवु पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana, which is Varahasana. From a squatting position, heels together, toes separated, join your hands in Anjali Mudra, place them behind your neck with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे
Next up is Pripittasana. Hold on to the big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं ज्ञानप्रदेश आनीय
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground and place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lift your feet up as you visualize yourself as a crow.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं ज्ञानप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalasana. Keep your hands on the mat, place your head on the ground and lift your legs up. Cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. From a kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानूर्घोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your body up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand position, gaze to your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Nidhalambanasana. As you keep your elbows on the ground in front of you, keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands as you point your toes back, feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां भङ्गजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now bend your knees and place your hands on the ground. Straighten your arms to bring your upper back to the raised feet. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Sit down on your heels. Keep the feet flat and lean forward. Place your hands on the mat and your forehead as well as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुसुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now raise your hips up. Place your hands on the ground. Enter Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, lift your body up and lower your head down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Tadasana. In a kneeling position, hold on to the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms from left, right, up, down, in all directions. Give massage to the joints and muscles of your body as you interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement in the Angamotanam, visualizing Swamiji.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात्सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now, from a kneeling position, turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Keep your thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Now, join the soles of your feet and point the feet back as you spread your knees and hold on to your ankles. Place the front of your buttocks on the ground, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now overlap your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands underneath your knees as you press your tongue up flat against the top of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्यगुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबले आकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and place your hands on the mat, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu, Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
With the toes tucked, sit on the heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishtaka Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi.
दो बगा की एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फनवाने अपनी होई.
Next up is Makadasana. As you gaze to your third eye, bring the soles of your feet together, toes pointing back, sit on the heels, and imitate as if you are a monkey sketching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो बगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठभूमि पर इठाने.
Now rise your knees up, bring the soles of the feet together, separate the knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for your Sangha in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए वैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Now place your knees on the ground, overlap your feet to sit on the heels, and place your hands on the ground next to you. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Visualize yourself as a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौर्जुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now keep your hands on the knees, relax your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now rise up onto your knees and cross your feet behind. Hold on to the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your nose and visualize a space of oneness with your Guru in Vijogasana.
घोड़ा वामो बोहोई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Now place the feet flat, hold onto your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana 2.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाट्य संपिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारी धरि धरे.
Lean back even further, place your back on the ground, rise up and lay back down again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing of your causal body in Vidatasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोत्रयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana as you lean back. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders and hold onto your feet. Try to reach for your feet and bring your head in between the knees, in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
जङ्गापृष्ठे भूमौ निधाय जङ्गोत्रयोः उरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Varasana. Now rise back up. Hold on to opposite arms as you stand on your knees with the toes tucked. Gaze to your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit on raised heels. As you place your forearms on the ground, rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now interlock your fingers, keep your head on the ground, support it with your hands as you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, lift your legs up into another inverted posture. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a Level-3, breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position with your feet flat, sit on the heels, lean forward, place your head in between the knees, support it with your hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through the nose, exhale through the mouth. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथमभक्तली समठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay on your stomach, hold weights, lift your hands, your chest and your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
सलभासन भेदाच नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up as you keep your hands at the sides. Don't lift your chest up and visualize yourself as a skull in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Lift your legs up over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of you. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Now from a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground in front of you. And visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्वरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Now place your forearms on the ground and lift your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छिवपुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिमा श्रीधत्वा स्वशीर्षचिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands in front of your body and visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold your breath for a short while and again exhale through the nose.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. Lift your body up on two hands. Cross the left toes over the right. Visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place the right foot on the ground and sit on the tucked left heel. Hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now stand up, squat down, bring your hands inside out the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्वरौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now sit on the right heel. Keep your left knee raised. Visualize Balagunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now step both feet in, sit on the heels. Hold on to weights, place them on the knees together. Visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास् विजोस् दीयत ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana 2. With the soles of the feet together, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम पणापाणि होय वैसे एडी दो गुदानि वैसे.
Now place your hands on the ground, step your heels onto your hands, arms straight, gaze to your nose. Visualize you're able to lift off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलग आने.
Stand up, lean forward and down, place the back of your hands on the ground, step your feet onto your hands and walk around as you visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृता पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Parita Nrityasana. With your hands on the ground, kick your legs over top of your body and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Kunjadasana. Now lean forward and down. Place one hand on the ground and the other hand on your respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Kunjadasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down and hold onto your ankles as you lift your feet and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree in Kadambasana.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now place your feet flat, knees against the chest, hands on the knees, and visualize excess vata being removed from your body in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोः सुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakodasana. Bring one leg behind your neck and lift your body off the ground. Extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakodasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes and pull one foot towards your ear as you keep the other leg extended forward as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the leg over top of your shoulder, hook the other foot over top, extend your legs out to the side, and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Keep one foot flat, the opposite foot on the raised thigh. Keep the shoulder underneath the knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Step the foot over top of the knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindanath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Lift your body up. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the other foot towards your ear as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2 on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Lift the other leg over top of your shoulder and balance as you extend your arms, your legs out to the side. Lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana. Now place the other foot flat. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise your knee over your shoulder. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Step the foot over top of the knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindanath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now extend one leg, keep the other heel against the perineum in Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीमनि सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Bring the left foot outside the hip and raise the right foot in front of your face with the knee straight as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana. Bring the other heel against the perineum and lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीमनि सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside of the hip and lift the left foot in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kranchasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. As you gaze to your nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space. Keep your hands on the knees.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. From the same posture, cover your heels with your hands, suck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Inhale all the way, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta as you close all your senses with your hands in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Now place your feet on opposite knees, your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up in Yogasana 2 as you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through your nostrils.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्य उपरि जानुनोः.
Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the ground, lift your body up. With the legs in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your legs, keep your legs in Padmasana, hands in between the legs, palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन दिधरे.
Now push your body off the ground, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Kadmukasana. Now raise your hips up, push your hands in between the legs and interlock the fingers, placing them on the ground behind you in Parashu Mudra. Rest your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Now raise your knees off the ground. As you keep your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves and bend your elbows upwards to hold on to the respective shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बामा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Remain in the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose as you rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granti Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठः ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, keep holding onto the shoulders. Maintain Padmasana. Embody a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां कृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up, keep your legs in Padmasana. As you bring your hands in between the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist. Lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Paramgukukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now lift your body up on the other hand. Repeat Paramgukukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Maintain Padmasana. Place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers. Press your thumbs against the throat as you place your chin on the hands. Visualizing that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Maintain Padmasana. Bring one palm over top of the other, palms facing up in your lap. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize Paramashivoham in your inner space as you chant the Mahavalkya in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep the right hand, index and middle finger interlocked around the big toe as you move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Engage all three bandhas and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now maintain the posture, raise your chest, gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back, Keep your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes as you gaze to your nose, and breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथमवदमासन को ठाने दो वो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Free your arms and legs, pull your knees towards your chest, encircle them with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेतरासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. As you interlock your fingers around your neck, keep your feet flat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through your nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring your upturned palms underneath your heels and push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान सेन पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your legs. Keep your hips raised, rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipita Kasana.
जंघोर बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up and point your toes towards the sky as you place your arms flat on the ground for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your body. Lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirunakasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Support your body. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन् नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down to the ground for the final asana of the sequence, Vritasana. Keep your hands by the side of your body and completely unclutch from any movements of your body and mind. Pull your perineum up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up towards your Brahmananda, the crown of your head, in Shakti Charan Mudra. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Vidya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we come to the conclusion of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But again today, we have another Tritiya Vinyasa Krama preview, another 15 asanas of the 508 asana sequence, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's get ready, have a sip of water, and let's enter into another sneak peek of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
The first asana is Bhaira Asana 2. Now sit on your knees and place your perineum onto the right heel. Place the left heel on your navel with the toes towards your chest. Keep your hands up, interlocked, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as an alpha wolf, the head of a wolf pack.
मूलद्वारिटिक बैसे धरे वामपाद गुदसूधो करे.
Next up is Baddha Matsyendrasana. Now sit with the right foot on top of the left thigh. Place the left foot over top of the right leg and twist your elbow around the raised knee and interlock your fingers as you bring the other arm behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the founder of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं चरर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Baddha Konasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together. Interlace your fingers around the toes. Keep your elbows straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पद्मं ब्रह्मं तथा सिद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 4. With the soles of the feet together, place your right hand on top of the heels and the left hand on top of the right. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Bidavata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Yonyasana. Now hold onto your feet and turn the toes inwards and down as in Bhairavasana. As you move your body over top of the heels and sit down, then place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe.
पादौ सम्मील्य पादाग्रे आधारे पार्श्वलिङ्गात् अधः आनीय.
From the same asana, we're going to continue to Gorakshasana Bhadrasana. Now engage all three bandhas. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Goraknath.
वृषणानि नीचे सीवनदा भागमदा बापगानि एडी.
Next up is Kama Dahanasana. As you sit and bring the heels to your perineum, interlace the fingers and hold the feet firmly. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, burning up all your patterns with his love.
भद्रासनं सुखं स्थाप्य विपरीतत्तु द्वे पदे.
Next up is Supta Baddha Konasana. As you sit and bring the feet inwards towards your navel, press your feet against your stomach and hold your hands behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Bekasana 2. From the same posture, bring your elbows together, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog.
ध्याये धिचित्पदं भ्रान्तं आसनस्थः सुखाय च.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. With the soles of the feet together, the toes touching the navel, place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पग उलाटा मोड़ी बैसे पग का माहिला गुल फकूला.
Next up is Siddhi Jivi Asana. As you sit and bring the soles together at the perineum, raise the toes upwards, keep the heels on the ground, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as living the life of a perfected yogi.
पग को सोजो जाई.
Next up is Panipatrasana. As you keep the soles of your feet together, the toes raised, join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest, and visualize yourself as the source of water.
नाभौ संस्थाप्य गुल्फौ च तन्मध्ये कर पात्रतम्.
The next asana is Saptarishi Asana. Now sit and press the 2 feet into the respective armpits. Form a finger lock and place your hands on top of your head. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as one of the 7 Saptarishis.
दो पग के पगथले तिनके लालिका जुसोज.
Next up is Suktyasana. Now rise up onto the knees and bend your legs inwards, heels touching one another at the groin. As you hold the feet firmly in place, keep your hands on the ankles, and visualize yourself as a pearl born from the womb of an oyster.
पार्श्वे नाभौ संस्थाप्य जङ्घाभ्याम् अवनिप्रदेशेन.
Next up is Sthitarasana. As you keep your legs crossed, as in Padmasana, place your hands down on the mat in front of your body, lean forward, press your hips down, and lift your head up. Stick the tongue out and gaze to your third eye. As you sit and be in the space of Advaita, oneness with Swamiji.
जामुनो पगने फाने डावा पगनी आग नीचे.
With this, we come to the final asana of this Tritiya Vinyasa Krama preview. Thank you all so much for joining us today for the Nithyananda Yoga session. With this, you can give yourself a round of applause. Thank you all so much for joining. Let us now conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session as you sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as you chant the Purna mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. हरि ओम तत्सत्. सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु. ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Stay tuned as we are going to have the power manifestation session next. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Thank you all for joining. Nithyananda.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham level 1, level 2 and the level 3 participants for today's next exciting power manifestation session on today's day 14 of the Paramashivoham. We are entering into the second week of the entire Paramashivoham as the 2 weeks has been completed. I think all the participants here have enjoyed the various different Bhava Samadhi darshans, the yoga sessions, power manifestation sessions, powerful cognition sessions and more on. As we had the yoga session, we had the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and the few asanas. We just practiced the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, completing the 508 asana sequence. Now let's prepare ourselves going forward with the power manifestation. So be in that very same space as we're going to move on today into manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. We're going to do seeing or manifesting images blindfolded. So it can be any random images. That's going to be today's round of the power manifestation. I think in the previous days, in the previous rounds and days of the Paramashivoham program, the first power manifestation session, we went through seeing colors blindfolded, shapes blindfolded, identifying letters, identifying selected letters, and reading 3-letter words, and then 4-letter words with the images. And now just coming down to just seeing an image. What is that image? Describing that image in a detail. So that's going to be today's round of the power manifestation and today's manifestation itself. And throughout the next 21 minutes, if you are participating, any of the participants are participating with us in the Zoom rooms, please switch on your cameras and please give your authentic listening and complete participation as well. And if you're watching us live on the social media platforms, it can be YouTube, it can be Facebook, or it can be Twitter, any social media platforms of Swamiji, please give your complete listening and just sit in a comfortable posture as we are manifesting Shaktis, means allowing Paramashiva Swamiji to flow through each one of us. So that's a brief introduction what we're going to do in today's power manifestation session. Before that, as a requirements, please get your IBANs, pen and paper, and please be seated. Make sure you have everything ready, all the equipments, all the alchemy products blessed by Swamiji to bring during this power manifestation session as well. In the meantime, let's go through the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, where Paramashiva himself describes in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where all these power manifestations, these Shaktis of Paramashiva, are validated that it can be manifested by all of us, all 8 billion people across the earth. We have even Swamiji's devotees, non-Swamiji's devotees, everyone. But you just need an initiation. That is what Swamiji is here for all of us. Yes, so now let's move into the Shastra Pramana. So now let's first listen to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva reveals to Devi Paramashiva Shakti the science of manifesting the power of third eye reading. So now all of you can see the Shastra Pramana.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes.
So now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then giving you the translation and once again reiterating the technique that Paramashiva is giving us in this beautiful Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmano nasya tashtinmilita lochanaha Kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation for this Shastra Pramana goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and body, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of the source with oneness with the source with Paramashiva. This is the beautiful Shastra Pramana. And once again, let me reiterate the technique that Paramashiva is giving us in this Shastra Pramana. He tells us to bring our awareness to the crown center. The crown center is the seat of the Guru, and visualizing Swamiji is what Paramashiva is asking us to do here. Because it is Swamiji's energy that is going to flow through us, because he is the Paramashiva that we know. So, using this technique, now let's manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Yes. So there is a brief and good explanation of the Shastra Pramana, as Maharaj has recited the verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra to validate this power manifestation, which we are going to manifest now in a few moments, and the translation for it. So now requesting each of the participants who are sitting with us in Zoom rooms and social media platforms as well, please put on your eyebands. Or if you have not gotten your eyebands, quickly go grab your eyebands and be seated now. Let's give a moment for that. For all the participants who have already gotten their eyebands, please put it on. Please blindfold yourself. Make sure that there is no light or any visibility that you're able to see actually is there. And just keep your eyes completely closed. Make yourself comfortable. The best posture, as Swamiji always said, that the Padmasana is the best posture, as you can sit and then you manifest the powers. But for some other participants, if you're not able to sit in Padmasana, that's not a problem. But keep yourself completely comfortable to allow Paramashiva, allow Swamiji to flow through you. Because, and the whole thing, just one powerful cognition is very needed. Swamiji tells that you are not manifesting any of these powers. It can be one power or it can be even multiple powers at the same time. But everything is done by Swamiji. All our self-doubt, our ideas, our cognitions, whether it's going to happen or not. I have been manifesting, I think, for a week, but I don't think so I'm able to cross at a certain level. Everything, all those ideas or doubts which we have for the power manifestation to happen, drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Because at the end, you are not even doing anything at all except just having the simple feeling connection with him. Telling that Swamiji, you are only one to manifest this power to me. I'm just a channel for you to flow through me. And let whatever manifestation has to happen through you, let it happen. If I'm going to manifest only colors, let that happen. If I'm going to manifest only letters, let that happen. If I'm going to manifest only images, let that happen as well. So have the deep surrender towards Swamiji as we are entering into the power manifestation. Let's give a moment for all the participants to please put your blindfold on. Yes. So now, just be in that unclutched space to receive Swamiji, to receive Paramashiva through your third eye. Take a moment. You can inhale and take a moment. Now, do not expect anything in return. Do not expect asking Swamiji, oh, once I keep my eyes blindfolded, I should see something on spot. No, not at all. Just be there in that very simple feeling connection. Let Swamiji flow through you. And blindfold yourself. Most important thing, keep chanting the Mahavakya, either internally or externally. Which way you feel that I'm able to feel more connected with Swamiji. Maybe internally for some of us or externally for some of us. Let's chant the Mahavakya along now. As we begin the first round of the power manifestation, seeing images blindfolded. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now start writing down whatever you saw through your third eye. And when you start writing down and sharing with us what you saw, that strengthens the powerful cognition you have about your third eye, the belief on your third eye, the confidence you have on the manifestation. You start accepting whatever Swamiji is giving as the revelation, as the answer. Even if you have seen black, that is perfectly fine, because the manifestation what comes is only Swamiji's training you. Here none of us are involved. It is Swamiji and the devotee. That's all is the connection. So whatever you start seeing is directly from Swamiji you have received. That prasada, sharing it outside, accepting that that is the blessing you have received from Swamiji and allowing that to be shared is a powerful way you can strengthen your connection with Swamiji and the belief on the third eye. So now, once again, I request all the participants share what you saw during this round of the manifestation in the Zoom chat or YouTube chat, wherever you're watching from.
So now let's all move on to see the image, which is there for all of us for the first round of the power manifestation. As you can see, as all the participants can see, the first round of the power manifestation, it's a very simple image. I think some of us already guessed, or some of us can see. It's an aeroplane, a shadow of an aeroplane which is there. It's not exactly an aeroplane, but there is blue, green, light blue, and white as well in this picture. So that's pretty much as what I've said in this picture which is there. And if even you can observe, all the participants also can give your observation and see what have you written, or what have you actually manifested, what is Swamiji showed you in the first round of the power manifestation, and then verify and see whether you have manifested anything similar, even colors or just in shadow, or even though you just saw an aeroplane, even that is a manifestation. It does not need to be that you have to see a shadow of an aeroplane, but if you just seen an aeroplane, even that is a manifestation. So let's take a few moments to verify and see. Yes, so now let's all move on to the next round of the power manifestation. As we completed the first round, let's quickly move on to the second round. So requesting each of the participants to please put on your eye bands. Please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Remember Swamiji onto your third eye. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and start to share now what you saw this in this round of the manifestation. All the colors, pictures, shapes, any description you saw, particular item, you want to describe it more, anything. You can write all of them down in the Zoom or YouTube chat and we'll be very happy to see. And the most important thing all of you should be having is that whenever you manifest, you have to have that confidence that Swamiji is there with you right now. And he is with us as you are part of the Paramashivoham program. 24/7, Swamiji is guiding, monitoring, watching us. And he is making sure that all of us are entangled in that beautiful space of oneness with him. And if the manifestation happens, it's the glory to Swamiji. If the manifestation is yet to happen, it is Swamiji training you. Always have the powerful space when you're manifesting. If you ever give up or start thinking, oh, power manifestation's not for me, it doesn't come, I've been trying past 2 weeks, giving all these exaggerated feelings is unnecessary. Because when we start walking, it takes almost 2 years for us to be able to walk. The same way when we are with Swamiji, he's like our mother and making sure that we learn in the right way but achieve the ultimate goal of oneness with Paramashiva, not the power itself. So having this powerful cognition, once again, I request all the participants to share what you saw in this round of the manifestation.
Let's give a moment to all the participants to share. You can still see many participants are still sharing. Please share what is your ideas, what is your manifestation which you seen in this round of the power manifestation. So yes, so now let's all move on to see the image which is going to get projected for all of us for the second round of the power manifestation. Yes, as you can see, it's a beautiful image. There are various different colors. The first aspect of it, there is blue, there is orange, there is red, there is green. Most of the colors are covered as well in this picture, in this round of the power manifestation. And mainly it's lots of mountains which are described and put in this picture for this second round of the power manifestation. And for all the participants, you can take a moment to see and verify what you have written or what you have manifested. What did Swamiji exactly show you in the second round of the power manifestation, and share it with all of us, either on the Zoom chat or on the social media in which you are watching this power manifestation now. Yes. So now as we have completed the second round of the power manifestation, with this, as this is the final round that we have completed, the first round and the second round of the power manifestation, in this entire sequence, if any one of the participants are able to get through and manifest the power of third eye, were able to see something, colors or pictures, or even describe maybe 50% of the whole picture in detail, that's wonderful. You can give yourself applause and that you have manifested this round on today's day 14 of the Paramashivoham. As today again we have a long day to go to receive Swamiji. It is a surprise for all of us how Swamiji is going to come in today's Bhavasamaya Darshan. Let's take a moment to share your experience onto the social media, and maybe if you're on Facebook, Instagram or Twitter, tag Swamiji's profile and tell what have you experienced in this yoga session and the power manifestation both put together. So let's take a moment to do that. Before we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the next session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Hum the Mahavagya. Do it intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, welcoming all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants. After the wonderful yoga session, Nithyananda Yoga, the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, and following with a beautiful session of the power manifestation. Let's now begin the first session for today, where we'll be entering into seeing about the Kala Tattva. Experiencing the cosmic dimension of time, Kala, awakens your brain and brings an immediate breakthrough in your consciousness. This liberation frees you from death and your mind from ups and downs. The oscillation between feeling powerful and powerless. Time itself doesn't cause aging, but your perception of it does. The more you remember you're getting older, the more older you get. The more you think you don't have time, the less time you have. The secret to not being bound by time and its effects on your mind, such as powerlessness, impossibility, or limiting thoughts, is to live for what you think is your purpose. Let us now see a beautiful video by our beloved.
Bondage is not mandatory in Shaiva tradition. Actually, in the real cosmic spiritual tradition, which is Vaidika Saivam, Shuddhatvaita Saivam, in Vedic tradition, bondage is not mandatory. The unnecessary sanctity granted to the man-made laws is responsible for all confusions. Unnecessary sacredness associated to the man-made laws, unnecessary sanctity granted to the man-made laws is responsible for the confusions, and human beings started believing that bondage is mandatory. Not only bondage is not mandatory, it is actually non-existence. It is actually non-existent. Unconscious human society, irresponsible human beings passing on the unconscious rules and regulations without reviewing them even once with the present needs and consciousness. That unconscious structure is responsible for all the bondages. If you understand these principles, Shiva Tattva, Shakti Tattva, Sadashiva Tattva, Ishvara Tattva, Shuddha Vidya Tattva, Maya Tattva, Kala Tattva, Niyati Tattva, Kala Tattva, Vidya Tattva, Raga Tattva, Purusha Tattva, Prakriti Tattva, Buddhi Tattva, Manas Tattva, Ahankara Tattva, Pancha Jnanendriyas, Pancha Karmendriyas, Pancha Tanmatras, Pancha Mahabhutas. You will know bondage as a lie taught to you. Listen. The basic principle I want to explain is, in every aspect of life, all these 36 principles are different aspects of life. Today, I am giving you an example of Kala Tattva, time principle. How an unconscious, ordinary human being, how they grasp time. Maximum they are able to grasp only these 3 units of time. Earth rotating itself, making 1 day. Chandra, moon, going around the earth, making 1 month. Earth going around the sun, making 1 year. Only these 3 basic units of time, unconscious human mind is able to grasp. But the consciousness which could center itself in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, superconscious state, finds he is centered in KAILASA. This whole Surya Mandala is going around the KAILASA, makes the 4th unit of time called Kalpa. Listen. When you don't understand the 4th unit of time, Kalpa, you start developing very narrow vision about time, life, about everything. Anyone, even intellectually, understands the concept of Kalpa, the 4th unit of time, is liberated from so much of fears. I tell you, the permanence of existence, perception about life absolutely changes the moment you understand this 4th unit of time. I'm just revealing some of the superconscious principles. I want a long Vakyartha Sadas to happen in every level. Understand? Because we are agitated, we don't think for a long time, because we don't think or try to understand the multiple units of time. We are just stuck with 3 units of time. That is why all our planning, all our ability to connect with the time, all our ability to understand time stops with the units of years. Whether you calculate for 10 year or 10 million year, whole thing is just within the unit called year. Time for you to master Kayakalpa. Listen, the idea you have about time is responsible for certain chemicals to be released in your body. If you understand the 4th unit of time, a unique special chemical released inside your body, that is called Amrita. See, all the gods and demons going around the Meru Mandara, the Meru hill, the KAILASA, understanding the time through the Vasuki snake. Vasuki is nothing but the symbolic representation of the time snake, Kala Sarpa. When that happens, the body releases nectar. Understand? The understanding I am giving now, the vast understanding about the 4th unit of time, if you can intellectually internalize and see in your life, suddenly you will realize you have so many powerful cognitions, so many powers, so many wonderful things in life. The events of Kala Tattva later. Now understand the units of Kala Tattva and also understand how by not understanding the units of Kala Tattva, we are all collectively suffering and started believing suffering is natural. No! Suffering is neither natural nor inevitable. Hey, with the right understandings, it doesn't even exist. The visionaries are convinced suffering is inevitable, so the followers are also convinced suffering is inevitable. That is the biggest suffering. That is the real delusion. That is the real delusion. Now, let us look at only the 4th unit of time. The 4th unit of time is cognized by the mind which lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And even if all of you have not achieved the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, if you understand the principles from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and makes that as a lifestyle, you will enjoy all the benefits of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. For example, Einstein's theory. All of us may not understand, but many benefits derived from that theory, we are all enjoying in our life because we decided to accept his theories. Same way, the 4th unit of time, this theory, all of you may not be able to grasp it, but if you decide to accept and enjoy, make this theory as a part of you, you will enjoy all the benefits of these truths, benefits of this theory. That is what I call living enlightenment. Till you realize personally, individually, as your own enlightenment, living it because your Guru has revealed it, making that as your vision because your Guru has revealed it, is living enlightenment. Understand, Guru Bhakti is intense, pure existential energy which can liberate you from all known, unknown, unnecessary delusions. All delusions are unnecessary. All the known and unknown delusions you will be free from. My gurus used to tell, like how you switched, if you switch on, the electricity flows and the fan or the tube light works. Same way, conscious decision to cognize Guru exists as embodiment of God. God is the unmanifest form of Guru. Listen, Guru is the manifest form of God. God is unmanifest form of Guru. Avyakta Swarupa of Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Swarupa of Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest form of Paramashiva, God, is Guru. Unmanifest form of the Guru is God. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Catch this statement and mudra both. God is the state of the Guru. Guru is the statement of God. The unmanifest of the Guru is God. Manifest of the God is Guru. Listen carefully. Decide to cognize. Guru is manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest form of Guru. With this cognition, now sit, I'll give you the ultimate truths to liberate you from all delusions related to time. Listen carefully. Time is endless. Time is endless but not eternal. Time has no beginning, no end, but not eternal. Listen carefully. The world you are experiencing in your dream has neither beginning nor end, but it is not eternal. You enter into that world and come out but even by existence that world is not eternal. Swapna loka, the world you experience in your dream,
is not eternal. It has no beginning, no end. Its beginning and end are beyond your comprehension, but it is not eternal. Same way, time neither as beginning nor as end. Its beginning and end do not exist as you comprehend something beginning and ending. Same way, it is not eternal. Only Paramashiva is eternal. Everything else is anitya. Sutta Nitya is Paramashiva. The purely eternal, pure eternity is only Paramashiva. Understand? We all have different ideas, visualizations, identification with each of these technical terms. Each of these technical terms like a time, beginning, ending, eternal, ephemeral. We all have some ideas, visualizations. Time is beyond your idea of beginning and ending. Listen carefully. You have multiple births and deaths. Life does not end by your body not functioning. Your body stopping functioning is not end of life. If you want to end the life, raising the quality of your consciousness is the only way. Awakening to the fourth time, Turiya Kala, Turiya Loka, Turiya space is the only way to free yourself from birth and death. If you want to free yourself, you can consciously play with these births and deaths. You can take the birth as you want. All the planets, spaces where living beings, conscious beings exist, have the capacity to divert, move their galaxies to avoid accidents, unnecessary collisions, or any other dangers. Please listen. Conscious beings are capable of changing the direction, are capable of driving their whole galaxy. One single conscious being is capable of driving their galaxy smoothly, changing the directions, flows consciously to avoid unnecessary collisions or events. Please understand. So the movements are neither elliptical nor rotational. They are not something very definitive. Because your perception is small, how you always feel earth is flat? Because your perception is small. When your perception becomes large, you start feeling earth is round. Same way, because our perceptions are small, we are trying to give certain shape like a circular or elliptical for the movements of the Surya Mandalas. Actually, there is no rhythmic or permanent movement shape exists for Surya Mandala. So next, listen. This is the most important revelation. You need to know. One conscious being can avoid any accidents possible in Milky Way among the planets. He can avoid any collision just by his existence. He can drive the planets. Please understand, I am talking sensibly. I am talking sensibly, and I am revealing the truths as it is. Just listen to what I am saying 2-3 more times and meditate on it. Pray to Kala Bhairava to help you to cognize the truths he is revealing now through this body. So you can be liberated from all the delusions related to time. Please understand. Just only switching on is required to operate the gadgets in your home. Same way, just deciding you are a conscious being, and consciousness is the most superior form of existing than any matter, any principle, is enough for you to manifest the powers to move the planets and play with time and grahas. Please understand, destruction and rejuvenation is one and the same. If you feel you are not a conscious being, if you cognize you are just a matter, destruction is going to be the form of Shiva you will experience. If you know you are a consciousness like Paramashiva, you are just reflection of Paramashiva, extension of Paramashiva. The moment you cognize this, rejuvenation will be the face of Paramashiva you will be experiencing and enjoying. Understand? With whom you fall in love, you are going to live with that person. If you cognize you are just matter, you are going to fall in love with matter and materialistic pleasures, and you are going to be having that same quality of life. If you fall in love with Paramashiva, if you cognize you are extension of Paramashiva, if you decide consciously you are an extension of Paramashiva, you are going to experience the rejuvenation phase of Paramashiva. Whether matter, see, please listen, matter has to experience destruction as end. Consciousness has to experience only rejuvenation as its end, or life, or death. Life or death is a rejuvenation for consciousness. Life or death is just death, the end for matter, destruction for matter. Let me repeat, destruction is end for the matter, rejuvenation is the end for consciousness. Listen. Time, Kala Tattva, principle of time. Once internalized, you just become Kalatita. Understand? Your body is a complete, listen to this word, complete complete mechanism to convert any powerful cognition into power. Let me repeat. Your body, which is alive, if you are listening to my satsang and you are able to cognize, you are alive. Your body, which is alive, is a complete mechanism. The mechanism is perfect and complete and capable of converting any powerful cognition into powers. Listen. Now listen intensely. For example, Newton's theory is pure science. Einstein's theory is pure science. But making atomic power station, making benefits out of that pure science, making things which will make our life better from pure science is applied science. Same way, in the enlightenment science, cosmic science, pure science is Vedas, applied science is Agamas. The pure cosmic principles are Vedas, making them as day-to-day practice lifestyle, making your life better. Through the pure science is the applied science, making your life better using the pure cosmic science Vedas into applied cosmic science is Agamas. Listen. In the cosmic science, science of enlightenment, Vedas are pure science, Agamas are applied science. The next important revelation, listen to this carefully. Your body is a complete, perfect, already a complete mechanism which does not need anything extra now. The mechanism is perfect mechanism for receiving any powerful cognition and converting them into powers. For example, if you understand you are beyond time, even intellectually, if you cognize your body is capable of manifesting all the powers to stop and play with time. Listen. Whenever I am proposing something which is beyond your logic, have little sympathy for yourself, not for me. I have achieved what I am talking. I am talking from my experience. If you are little sympathetic towards my words, you will achieve. Understand? If you are a pious fraud, oh, all these are true, but not for me. I don't think I am capable. I am all the time so dirty-minded. How can relax? Somebody who is straight away denying me and my great revelations are fraud. Somebody who is denying through their self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial is pious fraud. That's all. If you deny me straight, you are naturally fraud because you are going to lose this great science in your life. If you deny me technically, saying, oh, what Swamiji is saying is right, but I have so much of problems, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, how can I do? These are all not for me. This is all for somebody else. Then you are pious fraud. I tell you, fraud or pious fraud, you are a loser. Don't be fraud or pious fraud. This great cosmic science is too simple, too easy to practice. Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bayat. Even by practicing little, so many fears, difficulties, complications will disappear. Please understand. Real enlightenment science is far more superior and powerful. Far more superior and powerful. I wanted to add this one powerful cognition in you. The powerful cognitions have power even to break your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Your decision to cognize Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Completes, clears almost all difficulties and complications you will face in your day-to-day life.
Nithyananda. So that was such a beautiful introduction, an explanation, satsang given by Swamiji about the Kala Tattva. Let us enter into the internalizing exercise where we're going to dig in deeper and understand, do the manana on what Swamiji has told. So if you see the normal unconscious human beings, they grasp only 3 units of time. The first one is the earth rotating around itself, making one day. The moon, Chandra, rotating around the earth, which makes 1 month. And the sun, the earth going around the sun, which makes 1 year. Based on these 3 units, you develop a very narrow vision about time, which stops with the unit of year, even if you're planning for 10 million years. The consciousness which can center itself in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the superconscious state, can grasp the 4th unit of time, which is called Kalpa, which is the time taken for the whole Surya Mandala, the solar system, to go around KAILASA. Once you grasp, your body is a complete mechanism to convert any powerful cognition into power. By not understanding the Kala Tattva, we experience all the sufferings. Even visionaries are convinced that suffering is inevitable. This is the real delusion. Because when you know that your whole life is just limited to either 1 year or 100 years or even a million years, you do not even cognize the level of the expansion or level of problems, the day-to-day problems, which you yourself exaggerate and make it real. Even if you're not experienced Nirvikalpa Samadhi, even if you just intellectually understand the fourth unit of time from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, our beloved Swamiji, and make that as a lifestyle, you will go beyond time and enjoy all the benefits of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be free from all your sufferings. So let us now take a few moments to share your understanding of the Kala Tattva that you had from our beloved Swamiji. And with this powerful cognition, just in a few moments, we'll be entering into the power manifestation segment. As we just understood, just by having this powerful cognition within us, that time is not just 1 year or a million years, but it is the fourth unit of time, which is Kalpa, which is completely into the next level. Just by intellectually understanding this truth, your whole inner space expands and you start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So with this, let's now move into the power manifestation session. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading. So I request all the participants to please sit down. Please make sure that you have your eye bands and any other alchemy products and a pen and paper. Please sit straight with your muscles and spine in a straight line. Please tie your eyes. We'll now be projecting an image to all of you, and with your third eye, with your eyes, two eyes closed, with your third eye, start revealing what your third eye, what Swamiji is showing you through your third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and let's begin the round 1 of the power manifestation session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, please relax. You can now open your eyes. And please start sharing what Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Whether you're able to see the colors or the shapes or any pictures or any letters that came to you. Whatever Swamiji revealed in your third eye, you can start writing it down. And now in a few moments, we'll also be projecting what you saw through your third eye. So as you can see, the picture which was projected to you is now being shown to you. It is a picture of a Ferris wheel and the sky in the background. You can see the rays of the sun, the clouds, the sky, and the whole background of the picture. So if you're able to see any of the shapes or colors, or even if any letters, it is wonderful. You have manifested the power of third eye. You can also post it in the YouTube comment section and in the Zoom chat, what you were able to see. And with that, we'll be entering into the next segment of the next session of the Jnana. The previous session, we saw about the Kala Tattva, which is basically understanding the higher dimension of time. In this session, we'll be entering into the deeper and deeper truths about time and how we can conquer time and not be bound by time. Many of us in our daily lives, we keep saying, I don't have time, or time is too short. We feel bound by time instead of using time itself as our power. So let us now receive the truths directly from Swamiji on how we can conquer time and overcome the bondage of time.
Few basic truths. Please understand, every sacred secret, every sacred truth I am uttering, every word need to be internalized and internalized. Do not sit with the intellectual tiredness. Usually people have this pattern. Tell us finally what we should do. No, things don't work like that. Please understand. Every word I am uttering matters. The first truth, time is a matter. And it does not matter. Time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you can manipulate your body. Understand? You can make your body big or small with certain practices, diet control. You can manipulate it. You can play with it. Same way, you can play with time. You can play with time. How? We will see next. But some of the basic truths, you can play with it. Please listen. It was such powerful click for me. I'll tell you exactly what he said. He said, how the moment your bladder is full, your brain can create the restroom which is not there and give you the comfortable feeling you are protected, safe, you are in a proper place, please relieve yourself. Only after that signal goes to the body, the internal organs decide to relieve and relieves itself. The pressure inside you to perceive something, to have some experience, creates the concept of time and gives you various experiences. Pressure inside you, that bladder is full, creates the restroom ambience in your brain, which is actually not there, but gives you a comfortable feeling, you can relieve yourself. Same way, desire to have certain experiences. That pressure inside you creates time which is not there and gives you various experiences. I'll try to convey much deeper the same truth further. Now you understand this much. The whole idea of time is your will and decision. I can give you 100 examples. When you are sitting with somebody whom you like or doing something which you like, your passion, you don't know how the time passes. Time gives you a different experience about you, about life, about world. But when you are sitting with somebody whom you don't like, or when you are doing something about which you are forced, time gives you different experience about yourself, world and life. This one small example I have seen in my own life. Morning 5 o'clock, Early morning 5 o'clock to night 11 o'clock, I'll be sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I don't know how the sun rises and sun sets, but at night, few hours when I need to be in the house, away from him, I'll move the clock 10 times, thinking that it is not moving, it has stopped. I'll feel why the nights are so long. Time is slow when you wait. Time is fast when you are late. Time is deadly when you are sad. Time is short when you are happy. Time is endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you feel bored. Every time, time is determined by your feelings and psychological conditions, not by clocks. So learn to have nice time always. Whatever now I am sharing, most of you may know that ideas, nothing new. But I am trying to set the context so that I can lead you into the deeper understanding, especially the experience to make these understandings permanent. Time is a matter it does not matter. It can be manipulated as you want. You can play with it as you want. One more understanding I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara about time. Listen carefully. The whole life is just a vast canvas. Space is the canvas. Imagine 200-mile length canvas on which lot of paintings are there. The paintings which you already perceived is called past. The painting you are perceiving is present. The painting you are going to perceive is future. But the truth is all three exist. All three exist. Next statement I am making. Please listen. First statement I am making. Past, present, future, all three exist. And the next statement I am making, you can alter all the three. We always think, if all three already exist, how can I alter my future? If it is already existing, how can I alter? Understand? The painting exists does not mean you can't add something to it. Your powerlessness, I can't add something to it, only makes you stop adding. And very important statement I am making now. Not only you can alter the future, you can alter your past. How? We will make. You can alter your past. One, time is a matter, it does not matter. Second, your psychological ups and downs, physiological ups and downs are not you. Next, your past, present, future exists now. Next, it exists now does not mean you are bound by it. You can alter not only your future, even your past. I had a fortune of meeting a great Paramahamsa. His name was Sundananda Swami. He was from Ramakrishna order in Mangalore. Now he is no more, he left the body. In his room he will have 25 clocks. One will show 8:30, one 9:10, another one 1:30, another one 2:40. Like this 25 different times. I used to ask him, Maharaji, why this is an elderly person. Maharaji, why like this? So many clocks with so many time. What is actual time? He will say, hey, Koka. Koka means in Bengali, small boy. He will say, hey, Koka. Whatever time I want, I will keep that clock as a real time. It was very shocking. And he was head of the mud monastery where so much need to happen as per the chronological clock. But he was always making everything happen. The absolute freedom from time. Listen. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now. Every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought, thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past, let's consider this as past, and this as future. The center moment, present, where the present meets the past and future, that moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here to there to here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as on now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality, as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. I can make you alive. This I received directly from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen carefully. Your inner space. What do you call as you? Tahara Akasha. Taharakasha. It's a Sanskrit word. What do you feel as you? Inner space. Pratyakatma or Takarakasha. Takarakasha is a more precise word. Your inner space. If you hit your inner space with a powerful cognition, that powerful cognition explodes as power, awareness, pure consciousness, super consciousness, higher level of existence in you. The same Taharakasha, your inner space, if it is hit with the patterns, it gets reduced into something called time and boring lifestyle. Listen carefully. every pattern gets settled in your inner space, makes you time bound, means you will feel days and months are passing, but you are not doing anything. You don't know how the time is passing. It is just going. Suddenly you remember next year is here. Suddenly you remember next year. Suddenly you remember, oh God, one more birthday. And you don't know what is going on, what you are doing. Understand? More patterns, more unconscious, more delusion, more you become time bound. That is why Kala Bhairava is described as ferociousness. This is exactly I learned from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He says, whenever you are ferocious and break one pattern, you gain 1 hour extra in your life. Understand? I am giving you a rough example. Sometimes when you break one pattern, you may get even 3-4 hours extra. Means that 24 hours chronological time is different. Consciously, how many hours you are living, that psychological time is different. Phenomenology of the time. Listen. In reality, chronological time does not matter for your existence because you are a conscious being. A being just takes birth, eats, reproduces, ages and dies. For that being, chronological time is enough. But you are not that kind of a being. You are a conscious being. You have a purpose to exist. You feel desire, fear, greed, wanting, not wanting. You have choices. And you feel your freedom to choose. Understand? The moment you feel you have a will, you are a conscious being. So how many hours are available for your consciousness, your awareness? That psychological time matters. Every time you are ferocious and break a pattern, you gain time. You gain conscious extra. Conscious longevity. Understand? In Hindu tradition, we have two. One, increasing the physical longevity. Another one, increasing the conscious longevity. Veda, Ayurveda. Ayurveda is all about increasing the physical longevity. Body functioning with health for long period. Veda is all about consciousness functioning more. Understand? Every time you break a pattern, you have more psychological time available to you. Living in Kailash, Kailasavasi is all about making the maximum conscious psychological time available to you. Of course, I do work on your body, detoxification, giving you the best organic food and make your body also long, live long. Listen carefully. Whatever intention you have that you want to become, That is you. Other than that, any psychological, physiological, neurological experience, perception you go through is not you. If you feel depressed about your body and your mind and about yourself, or if you feel excited, elated about your body, your mind and about you, whether depression or excitement, nothing is you. Nothing is you. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara shared these words with me, the way it entered into my system, the way it became part of my cognition, the way it became part of my reality, from that day, never physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs can bind me in any way. Listen to this truth and contemplate on it. I'll support you to experience that as reality. I still remember you are sitting in this very posture, Sukhasana, having hand on my shoulder, and said the exact words uttered in Tamil. மெயின் நினைவாலோ உயிர் நினைவாலோ மூளையாலோ உணர்பவை உள்ளது அல்ல. I know for sure, even if you are a Tamilian, you can't understand these lines because it is classical Tamil. I asked him, then what is me? He put the next question, what do you want to become? Small boy. I just stretched my chest in a wide way, put both my hands on the hip and said, Sadashiva. Whatever I heard from the temple lectures, satsangs, pravachans, books, that is what I know as ultimate. So I put both my hands on the hip and said, looking into his both eyes, said, Sadashiva. And already his hand was on my shoulder. The one more reason I put both my hands on my hip, I just want to give him more space so that he will not take his hands off. His hands will rest comfortably on my shoulder. I was so much in love with him, I will not miss a single chance to have his touch. Whether he touches me or I get a chance to touch him. Already his hand was on my shoulder. He said, you are that. It was so clear, I can see. It's directly from his third eye to my third eye. There was no questions, doubts after that. He himself explained. your intention is the only living mechanism in you. ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும் உயிர், ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும் கடவுள், அதுவன்றி வேறொன்றும் உன்னுள் உயிர்த்திருப்பதில்லை என்பதனால் உயிர்த்திருக்காத ஒன்று உயிருக்கு உபத்திரவம் தர இயலாது. Means your intention only is you, your intention, what you want to be is only God in you. Your intention is the only living mechanism in you. Other than your intention, everything else is matter in you. Because of that, the matter cannot disturb your intention, which is you. You cannot be controlled, affected by the matters in you. Meditate. Don't think it will take a lot of time to realize this truth. No. I did not put all my self-effort and realize this truth. I got it as gift. So I commit with you guys. I'll give it as a gift to all of you. Ultimately, I received it as a gift. Because I received as a gift, I am bound to give it as a gift. That is the way I show gratitude to my gurus.
Nithyananda, that was such a beautiful segment where Swamiji explained about conquering time and how just by feeling connection with the Guru, you can conquer your time, you can relieve yourself from all the bondages just by having that feeling connection. So with that, let's now enter into the internalizing exercise. As Swamiji beautifully says, time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you can manipulate your body. The past, present, future, all three exists. Exists now does not mean you are bound by it. You can alter not only your future, even your past. And changing the past, changing your future is the reality. All of us can see this experientially. I'm sure many of you have gone through the samskara dahana kriya and the completion process where you can actually see the way that you looked at your past before completely changes to the way that you look at your past right now. So take a few minutes, recollect right elaborately, recollect at least 2 or 3 incidents for each of these concepts. When time was too long, like for example, you're in an examination hall and you're writing your exam and you do not know what to write. And at that time, you're just waiting for the examination to finish and the time goes by really slow. Or when time was too short For example, you're having fun, you're watching a movie, or you are playing a game. And at that time, you can see the time just flies when you are in that space of ecstasy, when you're in that space of bliss. And when time was just not moving. Let's take a few moments to write down 2 or 3 incidents for each of these concepts. Nithyananda, hope all the participants have finished writing. And you can also put your understandings in the comment section on YouTube, Facebook, and even on the two-way video conferencing. And with that, let's move on to the next step. Conquering psychological time means not being affected by the psychological ups and downs. And anything that happens in you psychologically does not touch you. Step 1. The heavy powerlessness you experienced in the past, which is influencing your thinking. It can be as simple as your elder brother snatching a chocolate from you, or as difficult, as complicated as your friend snatching your girlfriend away from you. Past sitting heavily on you and influencing your thought current, the past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live. Your future is incompletion. So take a few minutes and pen down all these moments where you let the external situations affect you, whether it is small or whether it's big. It is the same situations which can have the power to alter the time, to alter your perception of time. Let's write down, let's take a few moments. Nithyananda. Hope all the participants have written down the step 1. So, sit and decide that you're going to complete with some of these past incompletion, and let your attention be on the whole incompletion being relived with a clear understanding of unclutching, disidentified. Swamiji beautifully says that reliving is relieving. Why that happened? Because it is happened with that understanding. Do not put any of your own cognitions or add any of your justifications to the incident, and just look at the incident from a third person, from an unclutched space, and let the whole incident go through. You do not have to justify for yourself or justify for others. You will see the form you are able to remember in which the incompletion happened will melt down, will lose its power over you. That is the definition that completion has happened. The incompletions have melted down. Other than the form you are having at this moment, you should not be able to remember any form of the past. Then you become formless. So with this powerful cognition, with this completion that has happened in all of us, with that new space, the new you, let's now begin the power manifestation session. We'll be continuing with the power of third eye reading. I request all the participants to please settle down. Please have your eye band or a cloth to cover your eyes. Make sure that completely you're sitting in a space of restful awareness. Tie your eyes. Focus intensely on the third eye. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely ask Swamiji to reveal what will be shown to you through the third eye. We are now going to manifest seeing the letters blindfolded. We will now be projecting the letter to all of you. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, and let's begin the round 4 of the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, please relax. You can now open your eyes. Start writing down, start penning down whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye. Please pen down. Whether you saw letters or colors or shapes or numbers, whatever you're able to see in your third eye without any inhibitions, start writing down. We'll now be projecting the image that we showed to all of you. So this is the image. It's the image of a few color pencils. You can see that it has the colors of almost all the colors. And if you are able to see the colors or any of the details in the picture, you can start penning down, and it is beautiful that you have manifested the power of third eye reading. And also don't forget to share this experience, share your experience of the completion that happened in the session, and also the power manifestations that is happening with the blessings of our beloved Swamiji through social media, whether it is in the YouTube comments or making a post and tagging Swamiji's profile so Swamiji can bless all of your experiences. Let's take a few moments to share our experience on social media before we enter into the next session for today.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Para
What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory form you carried in the past entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because A small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. While you are seeing your finance, your accounts, sitting with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? While you are sitting with a spouse and having a dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? When you are sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, your consciousness, does your consciousness be established in that oneness and non-duality without falling into the powerlessness? Look in. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just back pain disappearing. All the pains which you have put it in back has to disappear. Suddha Advaita Sugabodha Jnanam. The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand, the joyful influence of Advaita is what I call completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call Sahaja Samadhi. Paramashiva's own reflection, his own reflection in this universe is yourself. Yourself's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Listen. Understand this example. A swan, Paramahamsa, flying on the sky, is just floating in the sky. His reflection falling on a swimming pool. The reflection is you. The swan is Paramashiva. The swimming pool is your body. Understand, the moment reflection looks back to the source, it realizes it was, it is, it will be forever Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. The reflection need to realize nothing in the swimming pool, even if the swimming pool is dried, it cannot hurt you. It cannot hurt the reflection. Because reflection is centered in the source. You only have two choices. Either you can enjoy you being a reflection or you can go back to your source. Beautifully, Paramashiva explains to Devi, anything goes circular. Listen, anything goes circular, repetitive, is reflection of me, even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence. In the delusion, it can force itself and imagine itself as if it is suffering. When that reflection looks back at the source, it realizes it is Paramashiva. It can never suffer. Listen. Listen to this deeply. You in the parallel universe is Paramashiva, the great swan floating in the space. The reflection of that great swan on the swimming pool in this universe is your individual self. That swimming pool is your body. Anything which goes round, listen. Paramashiva explains so beautifully. I'll tell you in the modern language, whether it is an atom or known universes, everything goes round it is in circular motion in the space, in Chitagasha, conscious space. Anything, whether an atom or the known universe, everything is rotating in the circular motion. What is created in the circular motion is called circular time. The time which circles, repeats itself. You can see in your body, your hunger repeats itself. Your number 1, number 2, number 3 repeats itself. Your sleep repeats itself. Your patterns repeat themselves. Your decision to smoke, your decision to drink, your decision to be addicted to something, everything is repetitive. Understand? Anything which repeats is in the circular time motion. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. If you know, anything which repeats does not hurt you, cannot hurt you. You are liberated from time. You are liberated from Kala. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past, past, past merging into the present, present, present evolving as future, future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in the 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity, past, present, see, listen, past, past becoming present, present, present evolving as future, future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present. And makes you experience Nityatva. Listen. I wanted all of you to remember the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. I'll explain this eternal, the truth of eternity. Understand? Many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and relaxed way look at you and have a matured conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. If you just want to throw tantrum, how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. Listen to that truth. See, the constant tantrum throwing, violent hatred, action, reaction, you are going to create hell around you. Nityatva. I can use and maybe I'll create a new word. Eternal, cosmic constant. It is actually one of the dimension of the universe. One of the fundamental quality you need to access the eternal dimension of you is having restful, matured conversation with you. What am I doing? Where am I going? I am going to be eternally alive. Am I planning and building my life for that? Or am I just agitated, tantrum throwing child, thinking that there is no tomorrow? When it comes, let me face. Understand? All suffering is nothing but having this attitude. When it comes, let me face, and when it comes, you will not be able to face. That is a suffering. Understand? This is two important statement I am making. All suffering in your life is because of that blind spot you have. When it comes, let me face, and when it actually comes, you won't be able to face. In the past, you have a full freedom to form opinion about your past, and you have full freedom to create the possibility of your future. This clarity you will get only if you decide to do tyaga. Listen. I am freed. I declare boldly, I am freed, liberated from sufferings once for all. Suffering related to past, suffering related to future. Because I decided to do tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend. Or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains, understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimension, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong.
When you look up into the night sky, are you curious to know the energy that runs this universe? Paramashiva exists primordially as superconsciousness that pervades our universe as an eternal entity, existing infinitely and persistently throughout the cosmos. He performs the 5 cosmic acts, Panchakritya, of creation, Srishti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Sthiti, rejuvenation, Samhara, delusion, Trobhava, and liberating grace, Anugraha, for all living entities. For 4 out of 5 of these actions, Paramashiva does not need a human body. It is only for liberating humanity. Paramashiva must come down into the human realm. Though seemingly intangible, this science of descent is still verifiable and known to Vedic rishis for millennia. According to the Big Bang theory, the creation of the universe began from a single point, where time and space merge and the laws of physics, including gravity and time, cannot operate. This singularity is a black hole, which manifested into a Big Bang, the creation of the universe. Eventually, the entire universe will once again merge back and end in a singularity, a black hole. Astrophysicists do not know what is the exact shape of a black hole. In order to attempt to visualize it, scientists constructed the best model based on the qualities of a black hole and mathematical analysis. It is evident that the uppermost portion of the black hole is the shape of a linga. Therefore, what modern-day scientists understand as a Big Bang theory is just a glimpse of what Hindu rishis have mapped as the happening of the universe and described in the Vedic scriptures. In the Skanda Puranam, Paramashiva describes the linga as everything and therefore the whole universe has originated from it. The linga is without beginning and end, and it is the eternal Brahman. The linga supports the 3 worlds and holds them up. O best of devotees, one attains the highest goal by realizing the linga. The Arunachala Puranam describes how Paramashiva manifested as the infinite shaft of light to liberate Lord Brahma and Lord Vishnu. The happening of the Lingodbhava is the creation of the universe. From the pure formlessness, the Nishkala Swarupa space, Paramashiva manifested and continues to manifest everything that exists. From black hole to Big Bang, Avyakta to Vyakta, from unmanifest to manifest, and from Linga to Lingodbhava, the pure cosmic consciousness assumes a form. Ityevam nishkalam proktam param bhavamiti smritam srishtistam lokarakshartam lokasyotpati karanam sadhakanam hitartam tu svechaya grihnate tanuhu. In this way, Shiva, who is Nishkala, without any body parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. On the 3rd of January in 1978, as an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form as the most perfect incarnation, the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This grand descent was the most auspicious happening of the millennia. But how do we know that the ageless soul who landed is indeed Paramashiva himself? The answer to this question lies once again in the records held by the starry night sky. In the constellation Akila, at approximately 12:50 a.m. on the 3rd of January 1978, a supernova appeared. In the universe, 10 million light-years away from Earth, the thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star caused the brightest supernovas that happened after 1886. With a peak absolute magnitude of negative 19.5, this supernova was visible to the naked eye on planet Earth. designated the name SN 1978A by astrophysicists. The supernova was visible in the night sky from the 3rd of January to January 7th. It took more than 9 months for SN 1978A to reach only its minimum brightness. It was visible for several more months after reaching its peak brightness, making it one of the longest lasting supernovas as well. The power of this explosion even reached Earth through cosmic radiation. It produced a shock wave of rocketing high-energy particles that traveled close to the speed of light. The impact of this supernova for us on planet Earth had a positive impact with effects that are expected to last for the foreseeable future. The supernova's cosmic radiation can increase resistance to disease and reduce the risk of cancer. It is also linked to positive changes in the Earth's climate, such as increased cloud formation and increased precipitation. Whenever Paramashiva traverses dimensions and lands on planet Earth, his happening is recorded with immense cosmic events. Supernova 1978A is thus nothing but a cosmic indicator, a truth-telling and verifiable message from existence of his own happening once again on Earth. From the beginning of the revival of KAILASA in 1978, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been a source of love, strength, and possibility for millions of people. As we live every day praying to absolve the collective negativity of humankind, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the only hope. We have come thus far as human beings on our own, from amoeba to fish, fish to tortoise, tortoise to monkey, and monkey to man, with physical breakthroughs. Now, with the advent of the Avatar, it is time for a superconscious breakthrough. The descent of the Avatar is a catalyst for an unfathomable amount of good change that is still yet to be perceived and may never be comprehended totally by mere human beings. It can only be witnessed with sheer and simple awe. So the next time you look up into the night sky, remember the cosmic energy that runs this universe has assumed the human form and is living among us. And you too can experience this energy for yourself.
Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam to all the participants who are sitting with us here today. We all just learned from Swamiji about Nityatva, about the concept of eternity. As Swamiji told us, right? Nityatva is that space which hasn't even been discovered by the modern science today. It is something which is a revelation directly from Swamiji. It is actually a very new and it is a very powerful concept which all of us should understand. The space before the past and the space after the future is that Nityatva, is that eternity. As Swamiji says, there are 7 dimensions of time. The space before the past, past merging into the present present evolving as future, the future, and future merging into the space beyond the future. So these are the 7 dimensions of time. And the space which is there before and after, the space before the past and the space beyond the future is what is Nityatva. It is basically that space of eternity, that dimension of Paramashiva himself. And we are going to be understanding and doing an exercise to understand and contemplate on what exactly is this space, what exactly is this truth which Swamiji has taught us today. Please understand, it is a dimension of all of us. This Nityatva dimension is the eternal dimension of all of us. And here, Swamiji very beautifully and very powerfully reveals that this particular dimension we all can experience just by the initiation. That is the power of the initiation by the avatar himself. No one else, but just by the initiation of the avatar, we are so blessed and so fortunate that we can experience this eternal, this Nityatva dimension of ours, the time which is beyond past and beyond future. And Swamiji very beautifully told us that in fact this Nityatva can directly in the present moment, it can take us to that space of eternity. For example, when we do the completion, when we complete with our past, at that time we can reach the space of eternity with a few births, with the time period of a few births. It may take minimum few births for us to reach that space of Paramashiva. When we are constantly in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and when we burn all the patterns, all our desires, everything in that Samadhi space, it will still take a few births because we have so many accumulated karmas, so many accumulated patterns. But when we enter into the space of Nityatva, at that time, this entering into the space of eternity can happen in the present moment. Just through the initiation which we receive from Swamiji, we can enter into that space of Paramashivatva. I hope all of you are able to understand or relate with it. You can all the participants can also post your understandings from this session we had with Swamiji. Please do post. What is it which you clicked with? What is it which you understood from what Swamiji said in this satsang? Yes, and Swamiji very beautifully reveals how when we just step back from what we are doing, right? Every day running, doing what we are doing. And just question why I'm doing what I'm doing, right? Just have those basic questions. We will be able to experience this Nityatva dimension of ours. And even in the Sarvojnanottara Agama, Vidyapada chapter 7 verse 8. Over here Paramashiva says, Sarva Rupam Yathaishwaryam Nityayukta Hyavapnuyat Praptopi Sadvidha Bhavi Punarbhavama Vapnuyat Pragyetyena Parikshena Kshiya Papasya Karmana. Means that the yogi who has elevated himself to that supreme state of being, that Swarupa, becomes all pervasive in the form of Paramashiva, and he is established in eternity, in that space of Nityatva, and he is endowed with the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva, that space of Paramashivatva. And he is able to see all the forms and all the worlds within himself. So this is even spoken by Paramashiva in the Shastra Pramana. So all of us should understand that it is a proven science. When we follow the science, we will also manifest what Swamiji is telling us about. And at the end of the day, we have to understand that Paramashiva's own reflection is us, right? Each and every single one of us are manifestations of Paramashiva. So we just have to realize that inside ourselves. Our self's original, our original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. So when we understand that and when we realize that, at that time it is manifesting the space of eternity, the space of Nityatva. And all of us will see that we'll even be liberated from the wheel of time, because at the end of the day when you become Paramashiva, you are beyond all the 5 dimensions. So all of you can also post what you understood from this session. It will be very nice to hear from all the participants. If you have any doubts or questions also, you can post in the chat. Actually, Swamiji gives a very beautiful example to tell us about this truth of Nityatva. For example, a swan, a Paramahamsa, is flying in the sky, and that swan's reflection falls on the swimming pool when he's flying over it. And that reflection which falls on the water, on the swimming pool, is us. The swan is Paramashiva, and the swimming pool is our body. When the reflection of the swan, when we look up at the real swan, at that time we realize that yes, I'm just a reflection of that swan. We are just a manifestation of Paramashiva. And that is when we realize our Nityatva. So we have 2 choices. Either we can enjoy being a reflection of the swan, of Paramashiva, or we can go back to our source. We can actually go back and experience that Paramashiva.
Yes, so I request all of you, please to post in the chat what was your click, what was your powerful cognition, and how excited you are to experience that Nityatva dimension of yours.
Ma Kaili, Ma Ahejendra, Ma Maria, all of you can post what you understood from Swamiji, from what Swamiji told us in this session. It will be nice to hear all of your understandings, all of your clicks. Ma Lucy, Ma Shukrandrana, all of you can post. Okay, Ma Priyatma Swarupini has posted. Anything that is in circular motion can be giving sufferings. It cannot be giving sufferings. Anything that is in circular motion is within Nirantaratva. If you want to liberate us from Kala Chakra voluntarily, then it's only possible by entering into the present moment. Having matured conversation with us instead of having tantrum throwing conversation with us is what will bring us to that space. That is absolutely correct. In fact, that is the essence of what Swamiji was telling us. Very nice to hear from you, Ma'am Priyatma Swarupini. Everyone else can also post whatever you were able to click with. As Swamiji says, the truth of eternity is many of our patterns, fears, sufferings are impulsive, but they are not existential based. They are not real. They are not our reality. When we decide to sit with ourselves and in a relaxed way look and have a matured conversation with ourselves, at that time you will see that many of your fears, many of your impulsive reactions like your sufferings and patterns have no place inside you. You just, when you throw the tantrum like how can he do that, how can she do that, at that time all the fears, greeds, everything finds a place inside you, inside all of us. But when we decide to drop that constant tantrum based reaction, and when we decide to sit and have a matured conversation with ourselves, at that time we see who we really are, that this is not our real self. We are actually the swan, not the shadow of the swan. Now we are going to be doing an exercise where we will be understanding and seeing all the patterns, fears, everything which we had made a place for in the past. So we are going to be taking 10 minutes and all of you are going to be looking at your past. You're going to be looking at your past with that multi-dimensional logic and understanding, the maturity inside you. You're going to be waking up to the truth. All your pains, all your sufferings, all your fears are not justified. Whether it's logically, whether it's factually, in no way they are justified. Even as per the reality of what is happening, even if you see that, oh, this is happening to me right now, I would feel the pain. How is it not justified? Even though you see it that yes, it is justified as per the reality of what is happening, Swamiji says that even that is not justified. Because if the truth that I am Paramashiva is a fact, then how can we have suffering? Because Paramashiva does not have suffering. So we are going to be completing with all the impulsive sufferings and all the impulsive fears which we manifest inside us because of that tantrum throwing self which we show to ourselves. So I hope everyone was able to understand. If you have any questions or doubts, please do post in the chat. Otherwise, you can start the process. Start penning down all the instances when you experience these impulsive thoughts, these impulsive feelings. When you felt that, yes, this is justified. And then look at that incident from the multidimensional, matured side of you and see how they are no way justified. No way justified, whether it is logically or factually. And when you do that, you'll actually see that how many of your sufferings, how many of your pain points are actually completed. You'll feel so much of completion which happens inside you.
It's a very powerful technique. I request all of you to please sit and let us all heal ourselves. Let us all bring completion to ourselves. Write down all the pain points, everything, whichever we feel has caused the pain in us, and see how, from multidimensional logic, have matured conversation with you. You will see simply all the incompletions will disappear. If you have any questions, please do post in the chat.
All of you can continue penning down. Pen down all of your whatever incidents you have faced and see the understanding which you have from the multidimensional logic. Ma Heidi, Ma Ahejendra, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Orienta. All of you can continue penning down. You'll see it will really help you. I hope everyone is able to understand and come along. Ma Shukrendrana, Ma Anandeshwari. Once all of you have penned down all the incidents, you can post in the chat. Or if you have any questions, you can post in the chat. If you have not finished it, then please do take a few minutes and finish it, as it is very important that we do this exercise.
And if any one of you need any help, please do post in the chat. Let's all continue writing. Please write down all the painful incidents and see all of them through multidimensional logic. You will see so much of healing, so much of completion will happen.
Actually, you'll see that when you do this process, when you actually spend some time, pen down all of these incidents and look at them from that multidimensional space, means from the matured space of yourself, actually sitting with yourself and seeing the whole incident with the maturity which you have inside you. At that time, all of you, Ma Lucy, Ma Heidi, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Orienta, Ma Anandeshwari, each and every single one of you will see the difference inside you. You'll be able to manifest whatever you want. You'll be able to come out of all the incompletions, limiting cognitions, fears, everything which is there inside you. As Swamiji says, that when we hold that immature tantrum throwing self for us, we manifest hell. But when we decide to become Paramashiva, we manifest the highest possibility which we can. So it'll help you in doing everything. This one exercise which Swamiji gave can really change the way you do, the way you manifest things around you, the way you function. Everything will change. Once you have penned down all of the incidents, once you have done the process, you can post in the chat. You can post yes in the chat so that we know that all of you have done the process. Now, once all of you have finished the process, we are going to be moving on to the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, all the participants will be manifesting an initial level of Akashic readings, where all of you will be scanning and identifying the details of what happened on a particular date, scanning a verifiable past. So I hope all of you are ready for the power manifestation. You can wave your hands. Yes. So now I am going to be keeping a date, a specific date, where all of you are going to be identifying the details of what happened on that date. So you are going to be scanning what is that incident which happened. Was it something happy? Was it something sad? Something scary? What is it exactly? And you're going to be identifying all the information, all the details, all the whole incident. What is it which happened on that day? Where was it? All of those details. So I request everyone to please come in front of the camera and get ready for the power manifestation. Where did he start?
Let's all get ready. Please do not miss this power manifestation.
Now I request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and decide to connect to Swamiji, to connect to Paramashiva from the same space of maturity, from the space of Nityatva, what we all just lived, what we all just understood. Being in that same space, knowing that yes, I am the swan, I am one with the swan, I am one with Paramashiva, in that space of eternity. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. And scan through your third eye. What exact details happened? What is the incident which happened on October 7th?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest.
Scan everything. Note everything which Swamiji is showing you in your third eye. What colors, what numbers, what details, everything. What is the dress color? What is the surrounding? What type of place was that? You can scan everything.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Mayonana, you have asked what is multidimensional logic?
Multidimensional logic is the logic of the divine, is the logic of the cosmos, is the logic with which the whole cosmos operates. What is that? That is, I am Paramashiva. I am the source. Whatever cosmic truths and the powerful cognitions which Swamiji initiates us and teaches us, that is multidimensional logic. And how we human beings think on this planet Earth, that is the human logic. And please understand how in Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna says, once you understand me, you have me. That is the power of multidimensional logic. That is the power of cosmic logic. So I hope that's clear to you, Ma.
I can see a few of you have started posting what Swamiji is showing in your third eye. Once Swamiji is showing all of you the answers, you can actually take, if you have your pens and papers, you can pen down all the details. As you will see that Swamiji will show a lot of details, different colors, numbers, everything. So when you pen it down, it will help you in getting the whole picture. What is it which Swamiji is showing me?
Requesting all of you to please post. Do not miss out on any details which is being revealed in your third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, I request all the participants to please settle down and you can start posting all your answers on the chat. All of you can post what is it which Swamiji has shown you. Ma Yi Ying, Ma Yonana, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Eleanor Mayer. All of you can post what answer is it which Swamiji has shown you. Okay, Ma Heidi has seen my birthday, and Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you saw that it is an event which happened outside on a sunny day, and that event occurred looks like all greenery and it looks to be a calm event. Okay, everyone else can also post. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharmeni, Ma Lucy, all of you can post what is it which Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Ma Margarita, Ma Kamadahanananda, Ma Orienta, all of you can post what is it which you were able to see, which happened on October 7th.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Okay, Ma Ahajendra, you saw a temple celebration. And Ma Maria, you saw a birthday, okay? Ma Jenny, Ma Lalita, all of you can post. Ma Vipul Sharma, Ma Leon, it will be very nice to hear all of your answers.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Ma Yonana, you saw a right. Yes, Ma, if you could explain what is it which Swamiji showed you, if you could specify.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now I'm going to be telling the answer. So if any of you still have to post, please do post. As everything which is posted before the answer will be counted.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, so on 7th October, it was my birthday. So Ma Maria and Ma Heidi, a great big round of applause for you. That was a manifestation. Okay, Ma Lalita, you saw Puja, red clothes, orange. Okay. Yes. And Ma Ahajendra, you saw a temple celebration. But since you saw celebration, it is a partial manifestation. So a big round of applause. And Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you saw something like a calm event and you saw a sunny day. So that is, you are starting to manifest, ma. So you just have to connect to Swamiji and decide that yes, I am one with Swamiji. So whatever Swamiji shows is the answer. Just holding that surrender. When you manifest, when you again and again manifest, at that time you will see that you will start manifesting exactly on dot. Now you have already started manifesting. Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you have started manifesting. When you just sit with the same intensity and manifest and keep manifesting, you will see that you will precisely get it. You will be able to tell exactly what Swamiji is showing you in your third eye. So now I'm going to be giving another date and just hold the same intensity, ma. Just decide to surrender at Swamiji's feet and you will start manifesting. So the date which I'm giving is November 12th. I request all the participants to sit and connect to Swamiji. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and hold that same intensity. Decide that yes, I am going to manifest. You will see that you will get the exact answer in your third eye. You will be able to see what Swamiji is showing you.
Yes, I request all of you to please chant Mahavakya. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Yes, Ma Virupaksha, it is November 12th. The date which I gave in this round is November 12th.
Just connect to Swamiji in your third eye and you will be revealed what was the occasion on November 12th.
Now I request all the participants to please start posting what Swamiji showed you on the chat. post all the details which you were able to see. Everything which Swamiji showed you. You can post the dress color, any number, colors, everything.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay, Ma Anandeshwari, you saw a place in Germany. Okay. Yes, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you saw a room with few precious books, and I seem to be very happy and eagerly waiting to start money that associates with those books, and maybe the beginning of knowledge started on that day. Also, you saw me wearing white color clothes. Okay, Mayunana, you saw purple color. Yes, everyone else can also post what Swamiji showed you. Ma Eleanor, Maya, Ma Lita, Ma Vrupaksha, Ma Sharmini, all of you can post what answer you were able to see. Okay, Ma Maria, you saw that I took sannyas on that day. Okay. Yes, everyone else can also post. Okay, Ma Ahejendra, you saw a sun. Okay. Ma Jenny, Lalita, Ma Leon, all of you can post.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, so many of you have posted what Swamiji has shown you. So now I'm going to be telling the answer. Yes, so on November 12th, I joined Gurukul. So Ma Priyatma Swarupini, actually you have manifested it on spot, because when I joined Gurukul, the first place where I went was Chitsabha, and at that time that was a library. It was full of books. And you told that beginning my journey, starting with something related to education and learning, and Gurukul is for that. So a big round of applause to you, Ma. You manifested 100% on dot. And also you saw the color white. At that time I was wearing white and pink color. So that is a manifestation. Ma Eleanor Mayer, you also saw white color. So a manifestation, great manifestation you have done, Ma. Yes, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you're so happy. Yes, that is actually, you can see that the manifestation actually starts happening just when you decide to connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. You will see how much you're able to start manifesting. Yes, and Ma Leon, you saw lots of people at school. So that is a partial manifestation because there were a lot of people there. So a round of applause to you also, Ma. Just decide to manifest more intensely, and you will see that you will get the answer exactly on spot. Just chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. and you will see that you will get the exact answer. So now I'm giving another date. This is April 30th. So I request everyone to please chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and scan what happened on this date. Just connect to Swamiji and decide that yes, I am that space of Nityatva. I am in that space of eternity. How Swamiji told us that each and every single one of us are in the space of Nityatva. Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you are in the space of Nityatva. Ma Orienta, you are in the space of Nityatva. Each and every single one of us are in that space of Nityatva. Yes, it is April 30th. The date which I gave is April 30th. I hope everyone heard is clear. Yes. So just deciding that I am that Paramashivatva, I am that Nityatva, when you sit straight and when you actually do the manifestation, you will see how you get the point, you get it exactly on the spot. And you don't even need to focus that I have to get the details, I have to get the colors, I have to get everything as it is, right? When you just connect to Swamiji, when you just contemplate on what Swamiji taught us, you will just start getting all the answers in your third eye. Because when you do that, you become a clear channel for Swamiji to flow through you because your thoughts reduce. When your thoughts reduce, you have more space to manifest Swamiji inside you. So just holding the same cognition, sit and chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. Scan what happened on April 30th. And you'll see that all of you, Ma Yonana, Ma Heidi, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Lucy, Ma Lita, Ma Lalita, all of you will manifest. All of you will see what is it which happened on that date. Once Swamiji has shown you the answer, once you're able to see what happened on April 30th, all the participants can post in the chat. Please do post. What is it which you were able to see happened on that date? What details did you see? What colors did you see? What is the surrounding? What environment is it? Ma Jenny, Ma Vipul, Ma Lalita, Ma Maria, all of you can post. Ma Hejendra, all of you can post what Swamiji showed you. Okay, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you saw a water pond and a few deities. You saw Shivalingas around that place, and I am present there with full of devotion and reverence. And it's a sunny day, and it's event happening at daytime. Okay, and Ma Eleanor, you saw many people gathering on that day. Okay, yes. Everyone else can also post. Ma Stephanie, Ma Yonana, Ma Heidi, Ma Lita. What is it which Swamiji showed you? Okay, Mahajendra, you saw people eating delicious food. Okay. Okay, Ma Anandeshwari, you saw Swamiji receiving initiation from his guru. Okay. Ma Susan, Ma Priyatma Surupni, all of you can post what is it which Swamiji showed you. If anyone has to post, please do post. And I'm going to be telling the answer now. Okay, Ma Maria, you saw a sannyas day. Okay. Yes, so April 30th was indeed the day I took sannyas. So a great round of applause to you, Ma Maria. And Ma Ahejendra, you saw people eating delicious food. Actually, that day when I took sannyas was Kapila Jayanti. So we had a bandara. Bandara is basically where all the sannyasis will sit, and we will actually, a lot of people will eat a lot of delicious food. Ma Eleanor Mayer, you saw many people gathering on that day, and that is true because the whole Sangha gathers for the Kapila Jayanti. So that is a big round of applause. And Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you saw a water pond, you saw Shivalingas, and I am there with full devotion. And actually, where I took sannyas was the Vaidya Sarovar, and that is a water pond full of Shivalingas. So that is on spot manifestation. A big round of applause for all of you, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Eleanor Mayer, Ma Hejendra, all of you manifested. All of you, in fact, manifested 100%. Even Ma Maria, all of you manifested. So a big round of applause.
And Ma Priyatma Swarupini, the details which were revealed to you were amazing. Exactly, you just described the whole location, the venue of sannyas as it is. It's so beautiful. The way you're experiencing Swamiji is amazing. All of you, it's so amazing to hear your manifestations. Yes, a big round of applause for all of you.
Yes. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session. In this session, we will be learning from Swamiji about the time-space continuum. What exactly is this? And what is the science behind it? So please stay tuned for the next session.
Paramashiva's direct message from KAILASA. The dimension of Chidabhasa of the universe, where the activism of Chit and absolute pure existential reality of Chit. Listen, the activism of Chit, we call it as Shakti. Its pure existence of Chit is called Paramapurusha. These two together, in its pure being space and intense doing space, both together, is the dimension of Chidabhasa. That space of Chidabhasa is the source of all these 5 dimensions of the universe: length, breadth, depth, time, space. Because modern day scientists are trying to use 2 different words, time and space, I am also using the same way, but in reality, time and space is a single sheet. One edge is called time, another edge is called space. There is no watertight compartment or clear fourth wall built between these two. As I said, for some people, that same 100-meter cloth, 70 meter will be time, 30 will be space. For some, the 30 meter will be time and 70 meter will be space. That the time, space, both are same sheet. Imagine. I can even use the word sheath. Avarana. Sheath. Sheath is also apt word. Please understand. This time and space continuum if you master this time and space continuum, which is simple, it is not complicated, I tell you. Many things which is too simple, we want to be just complicating it. Just sheer arrogance or suicidal mode. Like this only, what is there? What can be done? For some people, 70 meter is time and 30 meter is space. For some people, 30 meter is time, 70 meter is space. For some people, even only 2 meter is time and 98 meter is space. For some people, 98 meter is time and 2 meter is space. Listen. When the length dimension starts manifesting its possibilities in all its multiple level, it gives birth to breadth dimension. When the length dimension and breadth dimension both starts manifesting all its possibilities in multiple level, it gives birth to depth dimension. When the length dimension, depth dimension, breadth dimension, all 3 starts giving birth to all the infinite dimensions of them in multiple levels, in all possibilities, spontaneously and simultaneously, they give birth to the dimension called time. When length, breadth, depth, time, all four starts exploding, expanding, simultaneously, spontaneously, manifesting all its possibility in all dimensions, it gives birth to the dimension called space. Understand? Every time I initiate you, I put the seed in your space dimension. So it just occupies your whole being and starts manifesting. Starts manifesting as samadhi, as enlightenment, as joy, as bliss, as state of Paramashiva, as space of Paramashiva, as powers of Paramashiva. Understand? Length functions in length. Breadth functions as breadth. Depth functions as length, breadth, depth. Time functions as circle. Space exists, does not function, but can be winded up into consciousness, chit. Devi, Parashakti, Prakriti, she is established on chit and manifests like Parashakti is sitting on Paramashiva's lap. She is established in chit but manifests that length, breadth, depth, time, space. So Tamal Tarun, understand, time and space are from Prakriti. That is the answer for your first part, the question. Is so. The second part of your question, which is having more sattva guna? I should say, space is absolute sattva. But don't start judging time as something lower than space. Sometimes you need little rajas and tamas for circling. See, time has its purpose to exist. It has its own purpose. So to complete its purpose, it needs little rajas and tamas. So don't judge. First thing, drop this neo-Vedantic stupid ideas of tamas and rajas are something lower than sattva. Understand? Sattva is needed for your higher level of existence. But you are not expected to hate rajas and tamas. One of the major binarification of great Hinduism is done by this modern day Neo-Vedantis. Max Mullerian translation. See, you need sattva, you need to be established in sattva, but you will never be established in sattva if you think rajas and tamas are something lower than you, because anything you think is lower than your need, you will continue continuously be hating and fighting with them, indirectly you will be developing more and more rajas and tamas in the name of love for sattva. Understanding sattva's need, understanding the place of rajas in prakriti and place of tamas in prakriti makes you intelligent sattvic being. Do not make this binary, subtle assumptions which even you don't spell it out to you. This question, Tamal Tarun, please understand this question as an underlying contempt about tamas and rajas. I know you love me too much and we have a beautiful, very sweet relationship. That is why I am revealing. Please don't be hurt. I am not hurting you. There is an underlying thought current which is having more sattva guna. Understand? When you ask which is having more sattva guna, space or time, Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Relationship between time and space externally is based on continuity, internally based on intensity. Anything planted consciously in space becomes reality in time. Anything continuously planted in time gets into space. Length, by its infinite possibility multiplication. Listen. Infinite possibility multiplication. Mark this word. If you work only in one line, you expand in that one possibility. But if you decide no boundary for me, I will expand in all infinite directions, infinite possibility multiplication. Listen. If you say, oh, I am busy in becoming an entrepreneur, so I can't care about health and I will have a big pot belly, dump all the junk food, no time for yoga, gym or anything. I am a great entrepreneur. At the age of 40, Monday morning blew up, over. Especially NRIs. Hey, take care of your food. You are eating shit and junk for which your body, your DNA, your whole genetical structure or your digestion system, nothing was prepared. Understand? NRIs, mark my words, less you eat, more you will live long. These words are specifically for NRIs, Indians who are not living in India, especially the NRIs who are living in countries like USA, Europe, Dubai, Canada. Listen, you have too much of junk in your life. Stop eating. As much as possible, reduce eating. Find some excuse to stop eating. You call it Pradosha Vratam or Ekadasi Vratam, whatever Vratam, Nirahara Samyama, but stop eating. You will live long, healthy. Listen. If you work only on one line, you are expanding only on that one possibility. If you decide, I will expand in all my possibilities, the multiplication in all your possibility. It is possible. First understand, it is possible. You can have healthy six-pack body and billion-dollar business, absolutely unclutched, enlightened state, everything happening stress-free, spontaneously, simultaneously. I am not igniting your greed, I am just igniting your speed. I am not igniting your greed through these words. I am just igniting your speed through these words. That is why I am saying past has influence over your future only if you are consciously choosing the same taste or not choosing anything and lazily lying down. Even if you are lazy, the past will automatically repeat because of its very own heaviness on your inner space, chit. So listen. One conscious decision has so much power. I want you to know, one conscious decision has so much power. Especially the weight of the past sits on your muscle memory. Power of decision is in your biomemory. So, when you leave the body, the weight of the past drastically reduces. You can just take off. Especially if you heard all these truths when you are in the body. Now itself, if you heard all this and gets inside your system, I'll tell you very point blank, the truth. Nothing exists other than Shiva, the existence, auspicious, iruppu, chit, Shiva. Now, when I uttered this word Shiva, the vibration you experience, that source, actually that vibration came from the very source which exists. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva. If you need, record it in your mobile phone, keep it as a ringtone. Shiva, 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 Shiva. That source of this vibration, only that exists. And if you start liking this vibration, liking the source of this vibration, which is auspiciously present forever, auspiciously present forever, only that exists. Out of that only you make your body, like how the clay toy you make. If you have done any doll or toy or Ganapati with clay, how you make the clay and take the clay and make whatever you want. Like that, that Shiva, you take that Shiva and start making whatever you want. Just like a Leela. One thing I want you to know deeply, you have extraordinary willpower and energy than you can imagine. Listen. Extraordinary power than you can imagine. All the impossibility, suffering, suffocation, self-torture, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Oh, I can't do this. How can I do this, Swami? Morning itself we started telling that I have too much power. Now at least I was little peaceful. Now knowing that I have too much power and I am not able to manifest, I have a guilt also. My life is getting more complicated with all this ADHD. You may have all this confusion. My responsibility is telling the truth as it is to you. That's it. I am telling you, listen. All this SDHD, frustration, guilt, all of them will lose power over you when you decide consciously declaring, because consciousness is from the plane of bioenergy. All patterns operate only in the plane of muscle memory. Listen carefully. Muscle memory is one plane. Biomemory is second plane. Bioenergy is third plane. Muscle memory is lowest. Biomemory is next, higher. Bioenergy is highest. Conscious decision is from bioenergy. All your patterns, SDHT. Saying, oh, we have too many SDHT. One day we feel good. One day we attend satsang, we feel awakened, alive, eternally fresh. Next day again, after one fight with my boss or family, I collapse. And all these mood swings, understand, all this is the lowest level. Muscle memory. When you leave the body, muscle memories don't come with you. That is a good news, greatest news. Only the biomemory and bioenergy comes with you. And the future decisions, your taste for future life only stays in biomemory. Bioenergy does not carry any pattern. It's a pure consciousness. Biomemory is like a living first response mechanism for life. That functions based on your decisions about future, not how you lived about past. Continuously, whole day in your life, whether you are walking, talking, driving, go on be talking to Paramashiva. Make him as your very own company. That is why wearing Atmalinga on your Anandaganda. Wear the Atmalinga near your Anandaganda, below the heart center, above the navel. That is the area. Exactly where I am having this kandi. This is where the Atmalinga is supposed to sit in you. Below the heart, above the navel. Wear the Atmalinga in your Anandaganda. Always. It can be vertical or horizontal. That is not a problem. Always have Atmalinga. I tell you. Go on, talk to Paramashiva. Many people are sending messages that their Atmalinga is little damaged when they are handling and they are feeling very incomplete and worried about it. Be very clear. Paramashiva is invoked in Atmalinga. True. But Atmalinga itself, if it is damaged, that does not mean Paramashiva is damaged. So don't worry. After all, Atmalinga is in the physical plane. For example, Paramashiva manifests through this body. When I had the right hand fracture, you think Paramashiva's right hand is fractured? No, be very clear. He manifests through this body. He uses body. But this body is after all functioning within the frames of usual Panchabhuta. So understand, the Atmalinga you are wearing, Paramashiva takes that form to bless all of us. But if some small damage or something happens, you see, don't mishandle, that is true. But accidentally if something happens, don't worry about it. It is not subject need to be worried. Have your Atmalinga exchanged, get new one. I request sincerely all of you to be very sincere and protective about Atmalinga. But if something happens by accident and you break it or damage it, Paramashiva is very clearly saying in Agama, you can have second Atmalinga. We have got the references. You can give this old one and get the new one. No problem. And you are not punished for that. After all, it is the linga, physical linga is within the Panchabhutas. The framework of earth, air, water, fire and sky. So understand. Always wear the Atmalinga and intensely converse with Paramashiva. I tell you, sometimes your conversations, answers you get, intuitions you get will become reality. Sometimes it will not become reality. Don't worry about it. Go on conversing. Go on conversing. Go on conversing. Go on conversing. Bring intense energy in your conversation. I tell you, conversing Paramashiva, suddenly you will see becomes unbroken upasana and ajapa japa. It will be Mahavagya is continuously reverberating in your whole inner space. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. How to know whether this ajapa japa is happening in you or not? You know, your waking up hours and quality of your waking state will drastically increase. Waking up hours and quality of your waking state will drastically increase. The sleep dreaming, that whole time period will shrink like anything. And all the time you will feel alive, awake, fresh. You will feel like doing something. Hey, let me do this, let me do that. Intense activism with eternal peace inside you. Intense activism with eternal peace inside you.
we all just learned from Swamiji about a very interesting and a very in-depth understanding, a very in-depth topic, right? About the time-space continuum. What exactly did Swamiji tell us? What is the time-space continuum? And how is it related to us? How do we manifest that space? Swamiji very beautifully explained that the equivalent of your skin is time for the cosmos, and the equivalent of your nervous system is space for the cosmos. Now, what exactly is this time and space? Time is basically when things happen, the circular motion of things is an expression of time. When things happen in a circular motion, everything happens in the circular motion. When all the things manifest around us in that circular motion, it is time. And space is just the happening. As Swamiji said, there is no specific thing which defines space. Space is that sattva. It is just the happening as it is. The time-space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the way it exists as reality for others. All of us experience our own unique experiences of the time-space continuum. And that is what Swamiji explained. Swamiji very beautifully said how we have three layers: the muscle memory, the biomemory, and the bioenergy. The muscle memory is the lowest level. That is what we have with us in this birth, in this human body. But our biomemory and our bioenergy is what we carry with us for births after births. And whatever we experience, like the initiations we get from Swamiji, when something clicks with us, all of these experiences get stored in our biomemory, and when we manifest Swamiji through us, when we manifest Paramashiva through us, that is an experience which gets stored in the bioenergy.
Yes, all of us understand we are very, very blessed to have these initiations from Swamiji and have a shift in our biomemory. Please understand, Swamiji very beautifully says the difference between Swamiji and between we human beings is at the level of muscle memory and biomemory. Bioenergy, that is the God particle, it's the same. It's the same between us and Swamiji. That is the Paramashiva component, right? So muscle memory is something from where we take our day-to-day actions. All of that is stored in our muscle memory. Biomemory is the place from where we cognize things and where we perceive things and take decisions in our life. So when we are learning all these beautiful, powerful cosmic truths, we all are shifting, purifying our biomemory and aligning it to the pure cosmic biomemory, which is of Swamiji's biomemory.
And what Swamiji tells us, how can we awaken the bioenergy inside us, the time-space continuum inside us? It is only through the Chidabhasa, means the consciousness. As Swamiji says, if there is something which can contain space, it is the consciousness, means the Chidabhasa. The ability to inspire ourselves without external inspiration means that we have found that source of love inside, the source of love internally, which is the Chidabhasha. That Chidabhasha inside you has opened up, and that Chidabhasha is nothing other than Paramashiva. When you manifest the ability to inspire yourself, at that time you're manifesting the love towards Paramashiva. You're manifesting the love towards Chidabhasha. And at that time, you will see that the time-space continuum will happen inside you. Actually, it is not only Swamiji who says this, but even Paramashiva says it. In the Shastra Pramana, it is mentioned how Chidabhasa Pravittambha means reflection and the source of chit, the consciousness, that is each and every single one of us. The source and the reflection of the consciousness is our being. Buddha Vatma Pratibambe Jiva Jive means that we are the reflection of that source, of that being. All of you can also share what is it which you understood from this session. Swamiji told so many things, Swamiji revealed so many things to all of us. So, what is it which you clicked with? What is the powerful cognition which you were able to understand from this satsang? And like when all you post, when all of you type out what is it which you understood, it will really help you in cognizing that more. You will be able to live it in whatever you're doing.
So I request all of you, please post in the chat what was your click, what was your powerful cognition.
And actually, if you see, we have learned this in many different sessions from Swamiji. How Swamiji told, whatever you hold inside you, whatever space you have inside you, that is what you manifest outside. However, you create things inside you, that is what is a reflection of you outside. That is basically what Swamiji is explaining us in this session as well. The consciousness, which is the Chidabhasha inside us, manifests as the space-time continuum outside us. We can consciously build our space-time continuum with our consciousness, which is our conscious decision. When we decide, when we declare the supremacy over the space-time continuum, when you make your conscious resolution, at that time you will see that you are able to manifest everything outside you. As Swamiji says, the skin, our skin, what we see as our skin, for the cosmos is time. Our nervous system for the cosmos is space. So it is basically microcosm and macrocosm, the same reflection, two reflections of the same thing. So if it is two reflections of the same thing, at the end of the day, we also have the power to control the macrocosm, what happens around us. So when we, in our microcosm space, in our Chidabhasha, when we decide something, when we decide that yes, I want this to happen, at that time we manifest that as the time-space continuum, as the reality outside us. And this is exactly what we are going to be doing now in this session.
Please understand the power of our consciousness, the power of conscious decision, the Satya Sankalpa. That is the key again and again and again. Swamiji tells this to all of us in different ways. So ultimately, it is our decision which we take. It's the conscious decision, the Satya Sankalpa which we take. We will have the power over everything. We will be able to manifest everything we want in our lives, including we realizing ourselves. So that is the power of our conscious decision.
Yes, Ma Izdik has posted, time and space are part of the same. They do not have a wall, imaginary, they are part of the same sheet, Varana. That is absolutely correct. As Swamiji said, the time and space are on one sheet. They are on different corners of one sheet. So that is correct, Ma Izdik. All of you, all the other participants, Malita, Mayona, Nama, Stephanie, all of you can also post what you understood from this session. Ma Maria has posted intense activism with eternal peace inside you. These are the changes if you communicate to Paramashiva all the time. Yes, as Swamiji told us, always speak to the Atmalinga, always do everything with the Atmalinga, carry the Atmalinga with you. When you communicate to Paramashiva, that you do manifest the intense activism and the eternal peace.
And that is the time when Chidabhasha opens inside us. So how many of you declare Again and again remind, again and again declare and align that yes, you will be continuously talking to your Atmalinga, you will be continuously talking to Swamiji. That love will open up inside us, that love will open the Chitabhasha inside us. All of you can post in chat. How many of you declare, how many of you decide consciously to practice the presence of the divine, to continuously talk to Swamiji, to continuously talk to Atmalinga? Please post.
Now we are going to be doing an exercise where we will be awakening this Chidabhasha, this consciousness inside us. As Swamiji says, the love which we have for Paramashiva is what manifests Chidabhasha inside us. And when we manifest the Chidabhasha inside us, at that time we are able to have the time and space continuum inside ourselves and around us very beautifully. So we are going to be practicing and understanding this technique. We are going to be manifesting that love for Paramashiva. As Swamiji says, when you wake up your Atmalinga. When you are wearing your clothes, that time tell Paramashiva, please wake up. Please get dressed, do the alankar for Paramashiva. When you take bath, at that time, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour a few drops of water on the linga. Wear it. Wear the Atmalinga on you all the time. And at that time, you will see how you are able to manifest. You will have such a strong connection with Swamiji, with Paramashiva. As Swamiji says, the first few days it will be monologue. But after that, you will start communicating with Paramashiva. Paramashiva will also respond back to you. When you eat, that time offer food to Swamiji also. And it doesn't have to be only at that time. We can start it right now. Just a decision that yes, I am going to relate to my Atmalinga. I am going to manifest that love, that Chidabhasha inside me. Just connect to Swamiji, connect to your Atmalinga, start practicing the presence of Paramashiva.
Let's all take few minutes and just converse with Swamiji. Converse with your Atmalinga. Whatever you are feeling, however you are going through this process, what do you want to manifest? How do you want to manifest the power? How do you want to experience this program? Talk to Swamiji.
Yes, so Ma Stephanie has posted, yes, I do that all the time and talk to Swamiji and wear Atmalinga and take care of your Atmalinga. That's very nice to hear, Ma. That's very sweet. Ma Eleanor has posted, I even said something and he answered today with bliss. Wow, that's very nice, Ma Eleanor Mayer. Yes, Mayonana has asked, what's the meaning of having 80% time, 20% space, or 20% time and 80% space? Yes, and actually, as Swamiji said, right, that time and space is a time space continuum. It is when we are having more thoughts, when we are in that linear time, the chronological time of past, present, future, when we are thinking about the past or the future, when we are having the thoughts, at that time when we are in that time frame, we are aging, we are moving as per the chronological time. And when we are more into that space, at that time we are having the 80% time and we are having less of space, means less of the thoughtlessness, less of unclutching, less of just being. But when we have less thoughts per second, when we are more away from the chronological time, when we are just being who we are with less thoughts, at that time we are manifesting 80% space and 20% time. Yes, my Eleanor has also posted, because it is one line. Time and space is on one and the same line. It's a continuum.
Yes, everybody else also, please post. What are your understandings and how do you relate with Paramashiva? How was your experience talking to Paramashiva?
It will be very nice to hear from all of you. Malita, Mahaidi, Ma Sharmini, all of you can post. It will be very nice to hear from you. Yes, Mayonana, I think you understood. That's very nice. You can also post, Ma, how do you relate to your Atmalinga? How do you talk to Paramashiva? Okay, Ma Maria, you declare to have to communicate with Paramashiva and have that intense activism. That's very nice. Even Ma Lalita, Ma Margarida, all of you are also declaring. That's very nice to hear. It's so nice to see that so many of you have declared, so many of you have decided to communicate to Paramashiva, to manifest that Chida Bhasha inside you. Actually, we'll see that just this declaration, just this decision will really help you in manifesting whatever you want, whether it is power manifestation, whether it is manifesting a reality, whether it is whatever it is, you will be able to manifest it with this declaration, with the space of your consciousness, with your conscious decision. Because when you have the conscious decision, at that time you manifest the time space continuum outside you.
And this is the perfect time to manifest it right away, right? With your conscious decision, you will be able to see through the space and see what happened on a particular date. So we will continue the same power in this round as well.
So I request everyone to please come and gather in front of the camera. Please get ready for the power manifestation. In this round, we are going to be identifying the details of what happened on a particular date. Please get ready for the power manifestation. Ma Maria, Ma Heidi, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. I hope all of you are ready and we can start the power manifestation now. So in this round of power manifestation, I am giving the date as 16th of February. Please scan what happened on 16th February.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva. to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Mahavagya.
And look through your third eye. What is it which Swamiji is showing you? What are the details? What are the colors?
Wake up song for Paramashiva.
What is the feeling which you are having inside you?
With this one
Scan everything in detail.
Chant this
Ma Maria has posted, when I ask Paramashiva's help, he delivers in the most prompt and unexpected way, showers with presence. That is how our Paramashiva is, our Swamiji is. Now in the same space, ask Paramashiva, ask Swamiji to show you what is it which happened on 16th February.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request everyone to scan through your third eye. Ma Shukrendrana, Ma Lucy, Ma Mahanugrahad, all of you scan. What is it which happened? All the details.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to start posting what you were able to see. What is it which Swamiji showed you, which happened on February 16th? All the details which you were able to see, all the answers which Swamiji showed you, all of you can start posting. Ima Maria, you saw some very auspicious time and you saw happy and you saw content, very deeply content. And Ma Ahajendra, you saw Swamiji with long jatas dancing, power manifesting, and the feeling is joyous and happy. Okay. Okay, Ma Stephanie, you saw Swamiji sitting outdoor with many others wearing red color. He is doing something with his hands, building something. And you saw many trees over there. Okay. And Ma Maha Anugraha, you saw dance, walk, tour, colorful umbrella, food offerings, rituals, sunny day, blue sky, fasting, half a moon, and celebration. Okay. Yes, everyone else can also post as I'm going to be telling the answer now. Ma Jenny, Ma Shivali, Ma Rashida, all of you can post what Swamiji showed you. Ma Vipul Sharma. It will be very nice to hear from all of you.
Whatever is being revealed, please post. Do not use logic. Whatever Swamiji is revealing, please post in the chat.
Yes, so I'm going to be telling the answer now. So the answer for this was, it was Ma Yogaprana's birthday, and Ma Mahanugrahat, you saw colorful umbrella, food offerings, rituals, sunny day, blue sky, and you saw celebration. The celebration is a manifestation. That is amazing. And Ma Stephanie Daters, you saw Swamiji sitting outdoor. But you saw Swamiji. Actually, on this day, Swamiji had come for darshan and gave blessings and gave birthday blessings to my Yoga Prana also. So that is a partial manifestation. That is amazing. Yes, and so many of you were able to see Ma Eleanor Mayer, you saw an event. So that is also a manifestation. So many of you are starting to manifest. Just sit in the same intensity and continue the manifestation. You'll see that you will start getting it exactly on spot. So now we are going to be entering into the second round. And I request all the participants to please scan what happened on April 14th in 2018. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and look through your third eye what exactly happened on this date.
We'll repeat the date. It's 14th of April 2018. Requesting everybody, please connect to Swamiji. And scan through third eye what Swamiji is revealing.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's keep chanting Mahavakya. Please keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to post what you were able to see in your third eye. Post all the details of everything which Sanji showed you. What colors you were able to see, what was happening, what was the event, what was the any numbers or whatever details Swamiji showed you, without missing out anything, without missing out on any detail. Everyone can start posting. Ma Mahanugrahad, Ma Mary, Ma Heidi, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Lalita, all of you can post. Ma Priyatma Swarupini. It will be very nice to hear all of your answers. Ma Eleanor Mayer, you saw some incident in Gurukul with many Gurukul kids, okay? Ma Mahanugrahad, you saw a new birth happening. It's an unforgettable day. initiation, orange color. Okay. Everyone else can also post. Ma Yonana, Ma Stephanie, Ma Istik, Ma Heidi. It will be very nice to hear all of your answers. Ma Lita, Ma Priyatma Sarupini. All of you can post what Swamiji showed you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay, Ma Lalita, you saw kids, flowers, white, pink. Okay. Ma Maria, Ma Shivali. What about all of you, Ma? Ma Jenny, Ma Margarita. All of you can post.
Let's take a minute and please post your answers.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay, Ma Ahajendra, you saw Gurukul and Swamiji's blessings. Okay.
Paramashivoham. Om
Okay, Ma Eleanor Mayer, you saw kids are wearing orange color. Okay. Ma Stephanie, you saw Ganesha, then a car, then Swamiji walking, and other people. Okay. And Ma Heidi, you saw many people, maybe IA program, Swamiji in his swing. And Ma Virupaksha, you saw Swamiji left Bidadi less than 2 months afterwards, where the same problem starting to come. Okay. And Ma Anandeshwari has posted big parade through the streets with Devi. Okay. Yes, so now I'm going to be telling the answer. So April 18th of April 2018 was actually the day when the Golden Temple of Paramashiva got inaugurated. It was the inauguration of the Golden Temple where Swamiji himself came and did the whole inauguration.
In Adi Kailash, Bangalore.
Yes, so Ma Stephanie, you saw a car and Swamiji walking and then other people. So Swamiji walking and other people is precise. That is how Swamiji entered the temple. So that is amazing, Ma Stephanie. That is a manifestation. And Ma Heidi, you saw many people, which is a manifestation because there were a lot of people on that day. So that is a manifestation. And Ma Anandeshwari, you saw a big parade through the streets. So when on the path to the temple, actually a lot of people were coming and it literally looked like a parade. So that is also a manifestation. Yes, so it's so nice to see that so many of you are starting to manifest. So many of you are able to see what is the details. You're able to look at the details, the incident, and it's very nice.
And one of you saw Ganesha, and that's also correct because that was the inauguration of the Golden Temple. So wonderful.
I request all the participants to please go and share your experience. Now, after understanding what Swamiji has told all of us, after being able to manifest the power, please do take a few minutes and share your experience on the Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page. Share it with everyone. Enrich everyone about how you are experiencing the power manifestation. So please do take 2 minutes and share your manifestation on the Facebook page.
Please understand, it's so beautiful how all of you are able to see so many details. It's not something very straight, right? All of you are able to see all the details in such an accuracy. So please understand, it is very, very powerful that all of us are manifesting this, and this is the time to celebrate, to rejoice, and to share and to enrich others. So do not miss, do go on the Paramashivoham group on Facebook and please post there.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
I request all of you, please do post. Do not miss on this. This is a very powerful component of the whole process which we are going through today. So this is the part of the preparation for us to receive the initiation, enriching ourselves and enriching others. That is how the cosmos functions. So we just learn how the multidimensional logic, the one of the multidimensional logic is enrichment, right? So when we enrich others, we will see that we will enrich a part of us. So it is a very important exercise. I request all of you do not miss on this. Please share all the experiences you are having, all the powerful cognitions, clicks you are getting during the sessions, all the manifestations which you are experiencing. Post on the group. Share with others, enrich others.
And now we are going to be moving on to the next session, where we will be learning from Swamiji about why is it so important to raise our frequency? Why does raising our frequency matter? So please stay tuned for the next session.
There are two frequencies inside you. There is a self in you which has frequency of its own. This is what I call the energy of possibility of enlightenment. In Sanskrit we use the word Jivatma, individual soul. There is the mind in which you ask the frequency of its own. This is the energy of the pattern and suffering present in you, which derived energy from the Atman. Please listen. You need to understand. There is a mirror in front of me. Always I saw the mirror only reflecting these lights. Two days before, I walked into the same hall to supervise these constructions which is going on. And suddenly my eyes fell on the mirror. I was shocked. Oh, this mirror does not radiate light by its nature. It's only a reflection. Because I always I have seen this mirror only lit. It is reflecting the light. I forgot. It only reflects. It does not have its own radiation, its own natural light. Same way, because always you see moon reflecting the sun, you forget moon does not have its own light. Please listen. Same way, your mind does not have its own energy, but from the time you saw your mind, it was always reflecting the consciousness. Because of that, you started thinking, you start feeling your mind as an independent energy, which is not. So the patterns you carry inside you has no independent energy. They have no independent power. At any given point in time, you are either used by the frequency of yourself or the frequency of your mind. Please listen. Third truth, I am coming. Please listen. The first truth. You have a frequency of consciousness in you. You have the frequency of mind in you. The frequency of the mind is the pattern, incompletions, suffering present in you. Third, at any given point in time, you are either used by the frequency of your soul, Atman, consciousness, or the frequency of your mind, the patterns. When you are used by self-consciousness, you are a magnetic field of completion, possibilities, creation, and expansion, and you will attract only those situations and experiences from life which forward expansion. On the other hand, when used by the mind, you are a magnetic field of incompletion, patterns, and shrinking. There are two dimensions in which your existence is defined: time and space. These two, time and space, are continuously crossing each other. It is like two snakes intertwined. Please listen to the next truth. There are two dimensions in which your existence is defined: time and space. These two, time and space, are continuously crossing each other. This is the next truth I am defining. Next, when you are not actively enriching, and then when time crosses space, you will have time for time. And that is when the frequency of your mind will be more, and you will be used by it in those moments of your life. Listen. When you are not actively enriching, when you are not having the space also as part of you, when your time and space are not equally part of you, your time will have only time without the space. Please listen.
Life is all about raising the frequency of your consciousness. Fundamentally, whatever raises the intensity and frequency of your consciousness, your existence, you being alive beyond this body and mind, whatever intensifies that is right. That is spiritual practice.
whatever reduces the frequency of your consciousness is wrong. That's all. This is the essence of everything. Whether you do yoga or you apply the turmeric and take bath, you apply aushadha, or you sit in mandala process, or you meditate, you chant, anything, the only purpose of all these actions is raising the frequency of your consciousness. Means bringing the highest peak consciousness called Turyadita in your being level and in your doing level. In both, bringing Turyadita as your reality is the essence of everything. That is the purpose and essence of everything. To the higher frequency, please understand, even if you have not raised yourself to that higher frequency once, the higher frequency exists in you. Even if you have not realized you are God, you are God. Even if you have not experienced the higher frequency once, don't bother, it is there in you. So pray to that higher frequency. Tell the higher frequency, I do not know how you look. I do not know how you feel. I know only one thing, you exist. Because unless you exist, I can't imagine that you exist. Please understand, anything which you have a capacity to imagine exists. If you can imagine an elephant with 10 trunks and 20 tusks, please be very clear, it exists. You may think, what is this? The capacity to imagine immediately creates that in Hiranyagarbha. Imagine that deeply. At one moment you will see it. All the celestial objects like a Kalpataru, Kamadhenu, all the Ratnasimhasana, Manidvipa, Chindamani-griha, all these things are the imaginations of our rishis in highest frequency, which has become reality in Hiranyagarbha, which is available in Hiranyagarbha, means the cosmic womb. If you raise the frequency which you are experiencing in your body, you will see all of them. See the simple example. If your life is running between thousands, only you can maximum think, imagine, bargain, repay. Your whole life is in the frequency of the thousands of rupees. Then naturally, you will see only the small houses. Your whole world will be only a small houses, ordinary banana fruit, and 2 meals a day, and simple clothes. Your whole world is different. If your frequency is lax, I am talking in economy so that you understand. You will see double bedroom houses. That will be your world. When you wake up, you will see double bedroom houses, apartments, and decent clothes, and 3 meals a day, a new kind of cinema theaters. These are the little different world. I can say Bhur Bhuvaswaha. If you live in crores, then your frequency is little different. You see different independent villas, every day different clothes, different shoes, different jewelry, different lifestyle, different kind of food. If you are handling thousands of crores, if that is your frequency, then you will have a house like a ship,
maybe house in the ship or ship in the bank of your house, whatever you want, your frequency is totally different. Understand? This is what I call different worlds. A man who lives in the hundreds of crores will never get to see in his life a life of slum. A man who lives in handles thousands, only thousands, will never even have a chance to look at the world of the thousands of crores man's world. Understand? It is such an important truth. Simple economy itself can make you understand. Same way, the man who lives in 30 unit frequency can never imagine 1000 unit frequency life. Understand? The change of frequency in which you exist consciously is what Patanjali calls dharana. In my language, the change of frequency, only I call it samyama. This whole Vibhuti Pada is about raising your frequency to the different levels and making you experience extraordinary powers, making those extraordinary powers to come out of your system, your body and mind.
Please understand, when you raise the frequency of your DNA, you can connect with 7 generations wherever, whatever state they are in. If they already taken new birth, you can elevate them. I tell you, many of you guys have come to me because your sons have raised their frequency. Your 2 generations before son has raised his frequency. So suddenly, for no reason, you feel connected to me. Because he raised his frequency, your frequency is raised. And you do not even know why you decided to come and be with a Swami. Sometimes you can think your background and what you are doing now is completely unconnected. Understand? 2 generations before, the sons or daughters you gave birth, somebody else raised their frequency. That is having effect on you. One more thing, I always tell people, whenever their parents or somebody passes away in the family, I tell them, don't suffer. If you suffer, you will stop their journey, further journey. You will not give them beautiful farewell. Because whether you like it or not, want it or not, our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. You can see. I have seen in my experience many times with many disciples. If the father or mother passed away, even though they are not physically attached, psychologically attached, suddenly physically they will be down. And the suffering and pain will be there. Because the biomemory is down. Biomemory is down. So, if you elevate your consciousness, naturally like Bhagirath, you will infuse life into the DNA structure of your ancestors and raise their very frequency. If they are in Pitruloka, you will promote them to a higher level. If they are in Bhuloka, you will elevate them to higher consciousness. Wherever they are, see, it's like when you beat the water, both sides, the water will splash. Same way, when you beat the consciousness and raise yourself, not just future, even the past will be raised. Because, one more thing, unfortunately you can only see future. You do not have the energy to look into the past, but I can see past. That's why I am telling you it is possible. It is possible. It is just possible. Understand this word yoga yuktya shrunu priye. Integrating yourself, uniting yourself towards the oneness. When you decide you want to unite yourself, you just become multiple, double. Your energy and powerfulness becomes double. If you are operating with 10% of your energy, the moment you decide to integrate yourself, you become 20%. And when you start doing actions to integrate you, when you start doing actions to integrate you, you raise yourself to the next level. Understand? Whenever you are broken pieces and pieces all run the way they want, you suffer with powerlessness. Whenever you integrate all your broken pieces and focus it towards the oneness, you raise your energy. You raise the way you exist, and you really raise your ability, powerfulness, frequency of life. Everything boils down to your frequency of existence. Understand? If your frequency of existence is higher, you will have a matured conversation with life. Your relationship with life will be highly matured. Your relationship with life should be matured conversation. How you exist matters. How you exist is important. Integrating your being raises even the quality of your consciousness. The quality of your consciousness matters for your existence. The quality of food you eat is important for your life. The quality of dress you wear is important for your social status. The quality of the car you drive, the house you live, all that matters for the social status. The quality of your consciousness in which you vibrate is important. The perception of life is important. I tell you, by my presence I can raise your frequency intensely and initiate you to manifest state, space, powers of Paramashiva. But only if you build higher cognitions, you can continue to stay in that same space. Continue to retain in that space. I can just raise you and initiate, make you manifest. But you need to grasp the higher cognitions for you to continue to exist and radiate and manifest the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Decide to integrate yourself. Let your actions and thought currents be integrated. Integrate your actions and thought currents. That will only make you manifest your higher reality. So today, I wanted to give this simple homework. Sit and see the multiple thought currents brings dilemma and confusion, delusion in you, and pen down. The multiple thought currents which is constantly keeping you in dilemma, delusion, confusion, pen them down.
Yes, I'm sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all the participants are able to hear me now. Yes, so we all just learned from Swamiji about what is it exactly by us raising our frequency. What exactly is that, and why is it so important that we have to raise our frequency? Actually, Swamiji tells us that there are two types of frequencies inside us. One is what we are hardwired with. One is what Paramashiva has sent us down with. The energy of possibility, the frequency of enlightenment. The self inside us, which is hardwired with this frequency. In Sanskrit, it is called Jivatma, our soul. And there is another frequency which is in the mind. This frequency is what the mind has created. The energy of patterns, suffering, all of the negative cognitions which are present in you, which derive which is derived energy from the Atman. And when we decide that, yes, I want to unite myself, I want to become Paramashiva, at that time we move from being majority on the second energy, the energy of the mind, the frequency of the mind, which is the lower frequency, to Paramashiva's frequency, to the higher frequency, the Jivatma. And now in this exercise, this is exactly what we are going to be doing. We are going to be understanding what is it which we have to do to raise our frequency. It is not only just now or after a few minutes or during the session just for today, but it is in everything you do. This is something which you can apply in whatever you do, whether you're sitting for work, whether you're cooking, whether you're doing something at school, whatever, wherever you are, continuously living this, deciding that, yes, I have to raise my frequency, whatever, even to the level of your thoughts, keeping your thoughts in that higher frequency. When we practice this continuously, at that time you'll see that your energy will start raising. Your powerfulness will start raising. As Swamiji says, when we decide that, yes, I want to unite myself, at that time you become multiple, means your energy doubles up. Then, when you are operating with that same decision, at that time, if, for example, when you are deciding that, yes, I am going to raise my frequency, at that time you're operating with 10% of your energy. But the moment you decide to integrate yourself, at that time your energy becomes 20%, it doubles up. And then when you start doing actions to integrate it, for example, every day in the morning you take a sankalpa that today I am going to manifest Paramashiva. Then when you are faced with a situation where you might be having a fight with someone or you might be having a disagreement, at that time remembering this, deciding to do what Swamiji does, be in that higher frequency, at that time your energy raises, it doubles up again. So just by following this, we can raise our frequency. And when we raise our frequency, we see that how everything around us also starts changing. All the situations around us, what we manifest around us. As Swamiji says, what you hold inside you. If you think that I earn in thousands, then you will have a normal life. You will get up, you will go to school, you will have a cup of coffee, how any normal middle class person would live. If you see yourself that if you earn in millions, then you will see that you have a luxurious villa, you have two cars, you have a huge backyard, all of this. When you see yourself earning in billions, at that time you will see how you're able to afford all the luxuries. You will start seeing everything manifest around you. In the same way, when we raise the frequency of our consciousness, we will start seeing all of the possibilities manifesting around us. So I request all the participants to take 2 minutes, and you can also post what did you understand from this satsang? What did you understand from what Swamiji told all of us?
Please understand, this is something very, very powerful and very, very simple. It is always our decision. Decision to stand by completion. Decision to stand by the powerful cognitions. Decision to stand by the supreme initiations and the cosmic truths which Swamiji is delivering us. Moment by moment by moment. And not listening to the mind, not listening to the incompletions, not being in the patterns and self-doubt and self-hatred. We will see. It is only I am doing this. Forget about others. Swamiji says any incompletion we have with others, it's not logical. It does not make sense. So forget about others. Just first think where you are. You are Paramashiva. Everybody else is just a manifestation of us. Nobody is there other than us. So first of all, decide to be in that space of completion, powerfulness, from that space that I am Paramashiva. Once we decide that, and we decide to stand by that, and not by our patterns, not by our mind, that is when we win the game of life. We will see simply our frequency will raise and we will attract, we become the magnetic field to attract all the auspicious things in our lives. Everything beautiful will manifest in life. We just have to decide and stand by our consciousness, not by our mind, not by our patterns. Yes, Ma Anandeshwari has posted, the quality of your consciousness is important to your existence. The quality of the food you eat is important to the quality of your life. Thank goodness, very important to your social status is the quality of the car you drive, the house you live in, everything that counts for social status. That is exactly what Swamiji said, Ma. Very nice to hear your understanding. Now we are going to be entering into an exercise. I request all the participants to sit and see the multiple thought currents. The thought currents which are bringing the dilemma, the confusion, the delusion in you. Pen down all of those thought currents. Pen down all the thought currents which continuously put you in that suffering, which put you in the confusion. As Swamiji told us, the second frequency, the frequency of our mind, where we see all the fears, all the delusions, all the confusions, everything. Pen down all of the thought currents which manifest in you, which give this feeling to you. For example, you are afraid of the dark. So whenever it's in a dark area or it's in a dark room, you're like, oh my God, I don't like it in the dark, or I have the fear of unknown. The thought which comes up in you, which puts you in the dilemma, which puts you in the fear, which lowers your frequency. Pen down that. Pen down all your thought currents like that.
Please do take a few minutes and pen them all down. I request all the participants to continue penning down. Ma Heidi, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Anandeshwari. I request all of you to pen down. Ma Mary, Ma Orienta. All of you can pen down. pen down all the thought currents which you have faced inside you, all the thoughts which you are recollecting, which you are remembering, which has caused the dilemma, which has caused the dilemma, the confusion, the doubt, the fear inside you. When you start doing actions to integrate, at that time you raise your frequency. And that is exactly what we are doing now. We are penning down all the thought currents which have caused the dilemma and the delusion inside you. And as Swamiji says, even by knowing it, even by becoming conscious of that cognition inside you, of the thought inside you, it heals 50% of it. When you are seeing, when you are actually aware that yes, this is what I'm facing, when it is right in front of your eyes, at that time you are aware of it. It is not a blind spot inside you. And that gives so much of completion with that thought. And when you decide to integrate yourself just by knowing this cognition, when you know that yes, this is the cognition and I am deciding to integrate myself, at that time you will see that so much of change will happen inside you. So now, once all of you have finished penning down, you can post in the chat and let us all decide to integrate ourselves. Knowing that yes, this is what I am facing. This is the thought current which is there inside me, which is causing this dilemma. And knowing that, deciding that you will be integrated, you will unite yourself and you will manifest the higher frequency. So I request everyone to please do post in the chat once you have finished penning down. Yes, Ma Shivali, you are asking what exactly to pen down. Yes, so Ma, basically we have to pen down all the thought currents which are limiting us, which are giving the delusion, the dilemma inside us, which is causing the fear inside us. Basically, which is bringing our frequency to a lower level, the frequency of our mind. You have to pen down all of that. I hope you're able to understand, Ma.
The dilemma that makes you believe that you are not consciousness, that is the dilemma. Write down all of that.
And even this thought which you are having that you spoil your name anywhere you go and you are in trouble, or whether it is that you are, as you are saying, Ma, that you can never be loved or heard, understood, everything. All of these are those thought currents. Are all of these are those thoughts which are causing the confusion inside you, which is causing the suffering, the fear inside you. So all of this is what we have to pen down now, because as Swamiji says, when you pen it down, when you write it out, you become aware of it. You become conscious of it. You know that yes, this is what I'm facing. And at that time, when you decide, when you declare to complete with it, it is much more easier. Because just when you become conscious itself, so much of healing happens. It is not a blind spot in you anymore. Yes.
And this is what means standing by the patterns, right? Standing where mind gives us all the powerlessness and powerless cognitions and limitations about us. So when you bring them in awareness, you know, okay, this is how I perceive myself. This is how the mind is making me powerless, which is not the truth. So being aware of it and deciding to stand by your conscious identity.
Yes, I can see many of you have posted, and it's so nice to see. Now we are all going to be declaring that yes, I am going to raise my frequency. I'm going to complete with all these thought currents. I'm going to decide to integrate myself. When you decide that, Swamiji will take care of the rest. Swamiji will make sure that all of these thought currents, all of these incompletions get completed inside us. So I request everyone to declare that you are going to raise your frequency. You are going to unite yourself. You can even post on the chat. Yes, now once we all have declared, we are going to be moving on to the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be continuing the power of Akashic reading, but this is going to be a little more advanced level. In this level, we are going to be finding out the biography of a certain person. So just by scanning that person, just by seeing that person's picture, you're going to be scanning the person, and through the power of Akashic reading, you're going to be finding out that person's biography. You're going to be finding all the details. You're going to be identifying all the details, all the information about this person.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You're going to be finding out their date of birth, their name, the major events that happened in their life, all their accomplishments, all of that. So I request everyone to please gather and come in front of the camera. Let's start the power manifestation. So now I'm going to be projecting the image of a person, and I request all the participants to connect to Swamiji and scan through your third eye. What is this person's name? What is the information about this person? What is his achievements, accomplishments? Who is this person? All the details. I request everyone to sit straight. Connect with this person's image. Remember Swamiji in your third eye and connect with this person. Connect with his image. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya and let your whole being vibrate with the Mahavakya.
Please write down all the details with Swamiji's revealing. Can be any letter, any number, any color, anything, whatever is being revealed to you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to scan all the information about this person. As you can see, there is a picture which is projected. Scan this person's name, date of birth, date of death, major events in in his life, all the accomplishments, all the information about this person. Just by seeing his picture, just by connecting with the person's image and remembering Swamiji in your third eye, scan all the information related to this person.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
I request all the participants to please post what you were able to see in your third eye. What answer did Swamiji show you for this round? This person's name, his details, all his information, everything. Yes, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you could see his name, something which sounds like Tao, and he is from Tibet and following and preaches Buddhism. Okay. Ma, you can also describe his achievements. What was it which he did? You can tell his date of birth or his date of death. You can mention all of these details, Ma. Ma Heidi, Ma Mihir, Ma Sharmini, all of you can post what is it which Swamiji showed you in your third eye.
Let's all quickly post your answers in the chat.
Mayonana, Ma Margarida, Ma Hajendra, all of you can post. Yes, Ma Harbans has asked for a scan. Yes, Ma Harbans, I'll be scanning you now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me.
Yes, let's all
For
keep
Paramashiva
posting
to
in the
manifest.
chat.
Yes, so Ma Harbans,
With
Swamiji
this
showed me
one
that
spiritual
actually you
powerful
have
cognition,
a lot of, yes, you're
chant
posting right now that
this
you have a lot of suffering.
Mahamahavagya.
So actually Swamiji showed that you have a lot of energy inside you. You have the drive that yes, I want to do this, I want to start this. You always want to explore new things. You want to do new things. You have so much of inspiration and so much of excitement inside you. But the one thing which is stopping you from manifesting it, Ma, is that you hold on to the past incidents. If a minor incident would have happened, where
Mahamahavagya,
for fun,
spiritual
someone would have
lullaby
teased you when you
for
were small, someone would
samadhi.
have discouraged you, or someone would have said, wouldn't have given you a good comment. All these tiny incidents, you don't exactly remember what they are, but the feeling which that had caused at that time is what you clutch onto. It gets stuck in you as a feeling. Even you are not sure why you feel that like that. If you want to start something, if you want to do something, if you want to accomplish something, you have that enthusiasm that yes, I want to do it. But there is a small part of you which gives you the fear, which discourages you, and because of that you don't understand what it is, but you end up not doing it, and that causes the suffering in you, that causes the incompletion in you, that because you don't know what is it which is stopping you, it is there in you like a blind spot. So Swamiji showed me that just sit and dig out all of these small incidents which happen. See what is the thought which came up in you when someone would have uh, discouraged you, or when someone would have given you a bad comment. At all these times, all these incidents, what is the exact thought which came up in you? Find out that root thought and complete with that. You will see that you will actually start having the suffering will start going away. You will start getting rid of the suffering inside you. I hope you are able to understand and relate to this scan, Maharbins. Yes, you just joined now. Welcome to this program, Maharbins. It's very nice to have you here with all of us.
Please post in the chat now. How was the scan and are you able to relate to it?
Yes, you have posted yes in the chat. So you can also post now, like, were you able to relate to what I'm saying, or are you able to understand that yes, that what you have to do, what Swamiji showed? And you can even attend the darshan today, ma. Swamiji will initiate you into the power manifestation, into all the things which we are learning in the program. The initiation itself will really help you in completing with the suffering. So it's very nice to have you here. Welcome to Paramashivoham, Maharbins.
And Ma, please understand this is your first day, so just sit and listen to these sessions and just involve yourself. Be there for each and every session. You will see a lot of benefit happening to you.
Okay, yes, you have a lot of fear about black magic. Okay, so just complete with that. What is the first time when you got that fear inside you? When you saw something related to black magic, or when you heard about it, when you got that fear? Find out that first time, and what is the thought which made you get scared? What is the thought which put the fear inside you? Find out that thought, ma.
And please understand, once you are initiated by Swamiji, Swamiji takes care. No black magic can touch you. Nothing can affect you. So, and if you can try get a Kantrimala of Swamiji from your near center, or if you can visit a center or an ashram, get it from there and get the Diksha and wear it. You will see that you will be always protected by Paramashiva.
And now we are going to be moving on to the answer. So I can see that many of you have posted your answers. Ma Lalita has posted, name is something like Lama Kunjan from Tibet, and he was a writer, and it was in the year 900, 1000 and 1300. Okay. And yes, I can see many of you have posted your answers. Ma Ahajendra has posted a master. Okay. Yes. Yes, so now we are going to be moving on to the answer for this round. So this person's name is Muso Soseski, and he was a descendant of the Emperor Uda, who was a prominent figure in Japanese Buddhism and culture. He was raised in an adversity after losing his mother at a young age. He embarked on a spiritual journey, studying Qigong and Tendai Buddhism. A pivotal dream in 1293 led him to embrace Zen Buddhism, and he furthered his studies at Kennen-ji Temple in Kyoto. Soseki contributions included becoming the head priest of Nanzenji Temple in 1325 and founding Zen-oji in his hometown of Ise. He aligned with the Ashikaga shogunate, aiding in establishment of a network of Zen monasteries. He revived trade between Japan and China, and he left a lasting impact through Zen teachings and garden designs, and he passed away in 1351. Honored with titles like the teacher to seven emperors for his profound influence on Japanese culture. And Muso Soseki was born in 1275 on 20th October 1351. So this is the answer for this round. And Mihir, you posted a Japanese monk. He was a Japanese monk, so that is amazing. That is an amazing manifestation. And you saw the period of 1256, which is correct. He was there at around that time, so that is a manifestation. Ma Anajendra, you saw a master type advisor from Japan. So Japan is correct. That is amazing. Yes. And Ma Lalita, you saw guidance too. So that's very nice. That is a manifestation. So nice to see that so many of you are manifesting. Just holding the same intensity when we manifest. At that time, you'll see how you're able to start manifesting it exactly, precisely on the spot. All of you can share your experience. What did you feel during the manifestation? How did you experience the power manifestation? Please do take a few minutes and share your experience.
And please also post the same on the Facebook group, the Paramashivoham group. Do not miss on enriching lives there.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Oh.
Yes. So now, once all of us have finished posting on the Facebook page, we are going to be moving on to the next session where we will be learning from Swamiji about Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. What exactly is Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? So please stay tuned for the next session.
Today I'll explain something very important. Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. Listen to this word. Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. If you are familiar with Hinduism, especially the great enlightened masters, Siddhas, you would have heard this word Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. It means, see, there is a Siddha tradition in India from Rameshwaram to Himalayas. The Siddha tradition is there. If you read these stories, life story of these Siddhas, one thing you will find commonly in all their lives, people saw their body parts lying separated, like a hand separate, legs separate, head separate, in the night time and got frightened. This incident you will see multiple times getting repeated in so many masters' lives. How many of you read any Siddha's life where you have heard this incident? Raise your hand. Navaganda Yoga Samadhi, it is called. The body will be in separate parts. Hands will be separate and legs will be separate. Head will be separate. Body will be separate. But morning it will all assemble, settle down and they will come back. They will start doing all their activities. It is not just Shirdi Sai Baba. Thousands of Siddhas, I should say not just thousands, even lakhs, comfortably I can say lakhs. I'll tell you the important secret of this Navaganda Yogam. See, Navaganda Yoga does not mean they cut their bodies. Listen carefully. Kanda means cut. Aganda means uncut. Navaganda means 9 cut. Nava means 9. Kanda means pieces, cut. If you actually make a 9 cut on the body, it will be 10 pieces. 9 cut, 10 piece. This is called Navaganda Yoga. Listen. Navaganta yoga does not mean actually the body is cut. I'll tell you what happens. This you need to be very, very intense. Listen to this. All of you listen. I'll explain about this Navaganta yoga. See, your ears can hear only certain frequency. What is the decibel? Below the decibel you can't hear. Above the decibel also you can't hear. Same way, your eyes cannot see below certain frequency light and above certain frequency light. See, light waves below certain frequency your eyes cannot see. Above the certain frequency your eyes cannot see. How many of you understand this? Human beings can detect the sounds only the frequency of 20 Hz to 20 kHz. There are only 20 kilohertz. 2 hertz to 20 kilohertz only human beings can see. Not more than that. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't see. If it's above 20 kilohertz, you can't see. I want all of you to understand this. Same way, only 400 nm to 700 nm eyes can see. Below 400 nm eyes cannot see. Above 700 nm eyes cannot see. Now all of you should know, when you intensely unclutch, first thing will happen, your body will get detoxed. Next thing, the body's light frequency will start increasing. So, it will start going above 700 nm. See, when the body goes above the 700 nm frequency, your eyes will not be able to see it. Your body has major chakras in the throat. Your body cannot see something below 400 nanometer. Your eyes cannot see anything which is below 400 nanometer. Same way, above 700 nanometer, you can't see. When you go into the deep unclutching, your body goes above the 700 nanometer light frequency. If your whole body has gone above the 700 nanometer frequency, completely nobody can see you. But listen carefully, this is more important. There are chakras in the throat, Vishuddhi. And the chakras in this part, see this knee as a chakra, this knee as a chakra. This Vishuddhi and this two chakra and on the leg, knees also, this both knees also have a chakra. Listen carefully. The chakra in the knees of the leg, 2. Chakra in the knees of the hand, 2. 4. Chakra in the shoulder, 6. Chakra in the throat, 7. And in this 7 chakra, listen carefully, I am not talking about the Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Anahata, Vishuddhyanya. No. I am not talking those chakras. I am talking about these are all actually minor chakras. There are 7 major chakra in your body and 14 minor chakras. These are like chakras in the shoulder, elbow, both the knees. These are called minor chakras. These chakras will jump beyond the 700 nanometer quickly. But the remaining part of the body will take 3-4 hours to cross the 700 nanometer. Understand very carefully. These chakras, they will cross the 700 nanometer within, I am giving you example, 1 hour of falling into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But this part to cross 700 nanometer will take another 3 hours. That is the time when you see body will be seen as a 10 pieces. Because this part will not be seen. It is actually not cut. This part will not be seen and this part will not be seen and the neck will not be seen. Head will be seen. Body will be seen. Knee will not be seen, but the leg will be seen. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? This is what exactly is the Navaganda Yoga. Body is not cut to pieces. All of you understand, body is not actually cut to pieces. But these chakras, they cross 700 nanometer. But the body will not cross that 700 nanometer. So what happens? When you see, you will see the parts of the body. You will see the full hand, but not the knee. You will see this part, but not the shoulder. You will see the body and neck, head also will be seen, but not the neck. Neck will not be there. You will see the thighs, but knees will not be there. You will see the foreleg, but the knees will not be there. So in this way, body will be there as cut in 9 places, 10 pieces. That is what is called Navakanda Yoga. Listen. This is precisely is called Navakanda Yoga. Body will not be cut, but in the Samadhi, body will not be seen. Shirdi Sai Baba did exactly this only. In the 3-4 hours, listen carefully, in the 3-4 hours, if people see them, they will get frightened and run away. They will get frightened and run away. Early morning, when the sunrise happens, early morning when sun rises, the whole body will come to normal frequency below 700 nanometer, which you will all be able to see. Listen carefully. You need to understand this Navaganda Yoga. Actually, at least we have 50 people who have seen me in Navaganda Yoga. In Thiruvannamalai and Erode, Tiruchengodu. After I started living the public organization life, I stopped it. Because people won't be, one thing, in that Navaganda Yoga Samadhi, it is too high Samadhi. I will not be able to relate with all of you normally. That's one reason. Second, listen. this Navakanta Yoga Samadhi is nothing but leaving the body and going to Kailasa and coming back. My gurus taught me this Navakanta Yoga Samadhi in Tiruvannamalai and in Tiruchengodu. Both places, people have seen me in Navakanta Yoga Samadhi. After I started the public life, I think around 2003-04, I stopped practicing this Navakanta Yoga Samadhi. Because two reasons. One, people will be frightened. Second, in this Samadhi, I will not be able to relate to you all in a normal way. I will see your whole past. There cannot be normal relationship. Due to that, I stopped it. Now, because I am out of the human society, I have started doing and started downloading many things from Kailasa through this Navakanta Yoga Samadhi. Today, I am going to give you the glimpse of this Navakanta Yoga Samadhi and what I bring from Kailasa through this Navakanta Yoga Samadhi. Listen. See, this part, this chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. This chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. 1, 2. Then neck will not be seen. So head will be one part. 3. Then 4, 5. Below the knee, 6, 7. And this thigh, this will not be seen, but the thighs will be seen. 8, 9. And this body part, because it is disconnected from the neck, 10. So Dasa Kanda, Navakanda, Dasa Tunda, 9 cut and 10 pieces. What is being played here is not music, it's a mantra. The great Siddhas, enlightened beings from whom this Navakanta Yoga Samadhi science is taken, their verses in native language, this is called Prakrita, senior to Tamil, senior to Sanskrit, there is a language called Prakrita. These verses are from that Prakrit. The masters who gave this Navakanta Yoga Samadhi to me, it is their verses. It's like a mantra. It's not music. So please sit with this vibration. This mantras will infuse unclutching into you and take you to the higher level. This line drawing, Paramashiva is wearing the tortoise shell on his neck and the tiger nail. This line drawing is unique, described in Agama. Especially the form of Paramashiva, you need to meditate on this form of Paramashiva to clear up all poisons and to learn the mantra to remove poisons. See, when Milky Ocean was churned, Vishnu takes the tortoise form, but he was not able to withstand that poison, alahala poison. So Paramashiva takes that poison and frees all the devatas, and then it is time for the tortoise Vishnu to leave the tortoise body and reach Vaikuntha back. Then he asked the boon, you please have this tortoise body which I used forever in your neck, so it will be enjoying The sweet memories, it was part of you during the churning of the Milky Ocean. Then Paramashiva gives the boon and wears the tortoise. This is the Kurma Avatara of Vishnu. Paramashiva is wearing that Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is given by a Siddhar called Navanada Siddhar. These verses are from Navanada Siddhar and is parampara, is tradition. So please, even if you don't understand these frequencies, put that Navaganda Yoga Samadhi seeds in you. So when you sleep, those seeds will start sprouting. Will persistence is the only qualification you need for Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. Will persistence. Understand? I was just sitting and meditating. Why some people get only Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Why some people get Navaganda Yoga Samadhi? Because Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is higher than what you understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is highest Samadhi your consciousness can achieve. That is enough for enlightenment and to reach KAILASA, everything. But Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is something like that. Nirvikalpa Samadhi filling your whole body, even physical body. And the physical body entering into the consciousness of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and raising to the Mahakailasa's frequency with the body. So naturally, I should say that Navaganda Yoga Samadhi is like a going more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Many people achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be satisfied with it. That is like tamarind fruit. The inside that fruit is ripe and it naturally gets detached from the shell. So after that, what happens to shell does not touch you. What happens to the shell does not touch the fruit. Same way, once your consciousness is ripe, what happens to the body does not touch you. Many people come and tell me why great beings like Ramana Maharishi, Ramakrishna, Ram Surat Kumar all had cancer. Listen, they did not have cancer. They did not leave the body due to cancer. After they left the body, cancer took it. They decided to leave the body. So something has happened to the physical body to go back to the earth. So cancer took it back to earth. So be very clear. Listen. You need to elaborately understand this Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Navaganda Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your consciousness ripening. Navaganda Samadhi is even your body, along with your consciousness, raising to the higher worlds, higher time zones, higher energy fields. People who mastered Navaganda Samadhi only go to the higher worlds and bring the great gifts from the higher worlds and share it with us all, with the human level. So Navaganda Samadhi is something furthering of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. See, yesterday I was sitting in Samadhi, wanted answer for this question to share with you all why some people achieve only Nirvikalpa Samadhi, why some go up to Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. What is the ingredient, unique, real, principal ingredient for the alchemy of Navaganda Yoga Samadhi? Understand? Unique, primordial, or I should say that true, right, source reason for someone to travel to Navaganda Samadhi. How Paramashiva decides to give Navaganda Samadhi to some people, why he gives Navaganda Samadhi to some people. I saw clearly, the Paramashiva revealed the reason clearly. It is sheer will persistence. You may ask, oh, after Nirvikalpa Samadhi, naturally your will dissolves. Then how can you have a will persistence? Listen. Will dissolves into Paramashiva's will does not mean your will disappears. Fish may be inside the ocean, but it gets the right to swim on the top or the bottom. It can go to the depth of the ocean or it can just swim on the shallow waters. The freedom exists even in Navaganda, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This may be new information for you, but that's the truth. Decision who moves towards Navaganda Samadhi is basically done by Paramashiva based on the will persistence of the individual. Listen carefully. For any normal human being, Nirvikalpa Samadhi itself is enough. But if you want to be a teacher, guru, an incarnation, to bring great things from vertical time zone, higher worlds, and share it with the world, then you need Navakanta Samadhi. Then naturally you need Navakanta Samadhi. So understand, you may ask why masters like Vadalur Vallalar, Ramalinga Swami took the body. He just used the Navakanta Samadhi and made the Divya Sarira and left. He just took the body and left to the higher worlds, KAILASA. But masters like Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna left the body here and went. Please be very clear. Never ever compare these great beings with your pea brain or rat brain, peanut sized brain. No, don't do that mess. Maybe Ramana Maharshi thought leaving his body here in the planet Earth will continue to help millions of seekers. I tell you, just Ramana Maharshi's body alone is such a powerful Jnanagarbha. Such powerful Jnanagarbha. Unimaginable Jnanagarbha. It made millions ripe into enlightenment, including me. If Ramana Maharshi has taken his body, like Vadalur Ramalinga Swami, surely it would have been a great loss. So they have their own reason. Same way Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, by leaving his body and especially making it burnt, he gave the asti which is installed now in hundreds of places all over the world. So each one of them have their own reason. You understand now the science of Navakanta Samadhi. Fundamental qualification is will persistence. Listen. Shiva, Paramashiva tests only your will persistence. He doesn't see any other qualification. You can't earn these great samadhis by your own qualification. He only sees, if I give, will this guy be able to receive and live it? That's all he sees. He doesn't see any other quality. He tests your devotion. That's all, nothing else. Devotion means will persistence, that's all, nothing else. Navaganda Yoga Samadhi can happen in you just by breathing along with me in same rhythm, same tune. Nothing more is needed. Sit with me, breathe in the same rhythm, same tune, same mode. The vibrations I am creating while I am inhaling and exhaling, it can just penetrate your inhaling and exhaling. Go and sit inside your consciousness and manifest as Navaganda Yoga Samadhi. That's it. Nothing else is needed. You don't need any other qualification other than your will persistence. That is why your will persistence is thoroughly tested. By your own effort, you can't get it. It has to be only given from guru to disciple, because I myself got it from my gurus. I did not make it on my own. Human beings can't make it on their own. It is that kind of a highest frequency, wavelength experience. It can only be given from the higher dimensions. Means from guru to disciple, you can never make it on your own. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Guru Mantra, Guru Bija. Feeling connection with Guru, the integrity with Guru. Is the highest, best, direct way of manifesting Paramashivatva. Listen. Sri Vidya Sampradaya. Listen to the history. That is too important. Sri Vidya Sampradaya is given to the world. There was a time Sati did not obey Paramashiva and leaves Kailasa to attend Dakshayagnya. It is not about Daksha or Dakshayagnya. It's all about did not listen to Guru Vak, kept herself away from the Guru. Please understand. When Grahas try to ruin your life, the first thing they do is move you away from Guru. They will somehow trigger the pattern exactly which keeps you away from Guru, not to be in touch with Guru. That's it. Then, listen. The moment you are away from the Guru, gone. Anything can be done to you. If you know a little bit of astrology, away from Guru, what happened to Sati? Exactly the same thing happens. How? Sati ended up burning herself, suicide, and destroyed her parents and the whole Mayapuri, her parental kingdom. Listen, I'll tell you the whole story. Sati says, let's go to Dakshayagnya. Paramashiva says, not now, wait. Then she started denying Guru and said, at least let me go. He said, not now, wait. But somehow she got triggered, allowed herself to be triggered, decided to allow the triggering happen, denied Guru's words and walks away. You all should know, when she walked away from Guru's words, when she kept distance from Guru, when she moved out of Kailasa, even Nandi could not save her. Nandi was running behind her to protect, to save her. The grahas were so powerful. The moment she moved away from the Guru's words, they all started taking revenge. Sati had a ego satisfaction. I said no to Paramashiva, reclaimed my freedom. But the moment she entered Dakshayanya, she faced the net trap she put herself. Listen. All the grahas don't give any negative results to you when you are with Guru, because he is protecting. If you move away from the Guru, all the grahas jump and take revenge. The way she was terrorized by the grahas, the ups and downs, she has no other choice other than giving up the body. She just died, gave up her body. That was too much. And Nandi could not save. Sati and Nandi gave such a loud voice. Shiva woke up from the samadhi and his fire came out as Veerabhadra. Straight went and killed Daksha, destroyed the whole Mayapuri. The present Haridwar, those days, Mayapur, Mayapura, Mayapuri. Whole thing. When you leave Guru, when you keep yourself away from Guru, only in suicide the karma will end. Because it'll spiral down like a snowballing. One will lead to the other, one will lead to the other, one will lead to the other. Only in the suicide it'll end. The moment she committed suicide, left the body, and Daksha was killed, the DNA disconnection has happened. Sati realized she is Paramashiva Shakti and reached KAILASA. Reached Paramashiva and started begging, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Begs Paramashiva to be accepted back in the pure conscious form. Naturally, in that pure conscious form, she is one with Paramashiva, beyond the body. Paramashiva says, teach what you learned from this whole episode to the world. She then teaches Shakta Sampradaya, Sri Vidya Sampradaya, Navagrahas. When they want to destroy you, the first thing they will do is move you away from Guru. That's it. Stop you being in touch with Guru. That's all. Then your health is gone, wealth is gone, all decisions you make will end up only in suicide. Till then it won't end. Like how Sati, just one crime she did. Keeping away from Paramashiva, she lost her life and she killed her father. She killed the whole kingdom, her kingdom. She herself became death for her whole kingdom, the Mayapura. Because when Veerabhadra came, he finished the whole thing off. Nothing was left. After Devi revealed the science, Srividya to the world, Paramashiva became cool and he accepts her back and asks her to assume another body as Parvati. Then he sends Veerabhadra to give the life back to Daksha. But by the time the Veerabhadra's fire in that Homagni, Daksha's head was burnt, then Paramashiva himself comes to give life back to Daksha by fixing a goat head. Because the head was already burnt, it was not available. Come what may, don't keep away from Guru. Be in touch. Be connected. You will experience everything rightly. Even if you think there is a pain, it will only be exhausting the bad karmas. Even what you think as accident will end up as miracle. When you are keeping yourself away from the Guru, even what you think as miracles will end up as accident. So, all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu to protect this creation. And once Daksha, the Brahma's son, did tapas towards Vishnu and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Daksha messed up with Paramashiva directly. In the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati, she wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva, and that stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. when you create a delusion and delusion-based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy. It will be directed even towards the people whom you love, and finally it will direct itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why the blind spot centric arrogance, the delusion based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy Daksha got into that mess. And again I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far higher than you. So these are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow. So this Daksha did a disrespecting Paramashiva without offering the offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but unfortunately Daksha not only did not listen. See, when your deluded arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, then naturally it destroys you. So this fellow is extreme attachment to his daughter. He developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva. And then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back, the body given by Daksha. She just threw it back, because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself as his daughter, and he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamahavidya, that she is Parashakti. And then Paramashiva manifested as Veerabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish the Daksha Yajna in the form of Veerabhadra, and Daksha to teach lesson to the Daksha and to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words. With all Paramashiva gave me. So he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him. Because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed that Sudarshana Chakra. Like a murku. And if you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed the Sudarshana Chakra and bag over. And under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana Chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done, and he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha, and of course, you all know the story that Veerabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva, and Mahadeva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So, he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has a very deep significance. Women's Muladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance, from that biomemory, Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know, life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas, it is not just history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, actual, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay. But in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra. He's now protect the world. He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his Sudarshana chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that Sudarshana chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me, what do you want? Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, where is that Sudarshana chakra? Who is having? One skull said, I'm only having it's in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one. When the chakra was coming, I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately I will give it back. But I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it. Then I will give it back. In Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva, but the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapur. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar, to teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. She should have obeyed Mahadeva's strategy. But the strain of Daksha, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, Life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever. There is no death.
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya.
When you look up into the night sky, are you curious to know the energy that runs this universe? Paramashiva exists primordially as superconsciousness that pervades our universe as an eternal entity, existing infinitely and persistently throughout the cosmos. He performs the 5 cosmic acts, Panchakritya, of creation, Srishti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Sthiti, rejuvenation, Samhara, delusion, Trobhava, and liberating grace, Anugraha, for all living entities. For 4 out of 5 of these actions, Paramashiva does not need a human body. It is only for liberating humanity. Paramashiva must come down into the human realm. Though seemingly intangible, this science of descent is still verifiable and known to Vedic rishis for millennia. According to the Big Bang theory, the creation of the universe began from a single point, where time and space merge and the laws of physics, including gravity and time, cannot operate. This singularity is a black hole, which manifested into a Big Bang, the creation of the universe. Eventually, the entire universe will once again merge back and end in a singularity, a black hole. Astrophysicists do not know what is the exact shape of a black hole. In order to attempt to visualize it, scientists constructed the best model based on the qualities of a black hole and mathematical analysis. It is evident that the uppermost portion of the black hole is the shape of a linga. Therefore, what modern-day scientists understand as a Big Bang theory is just a glimpse of what Hindu rishis have mapped as the happening of the universe and described in the Vedic scriptures. In the Skanda Puranam, Paramashiva describes the linga as everything, and therefore the whole universe has originated from it. The linga is without beginning and end, and it is the eternal Brahman. The linga supports the 3 worlds and holds them up. O best of devotees, one attains the highest goal by realizing the linga. The Arunachala Puranam describes how Paramashiva manifested as the infinite shaft of light to liberate Lord Brahma and Lord Vishnu. The happening of the Lingodbhava is the creation of the universe. From the pure formlessness, the Nishkala Swarupa space, Paramashiva manifested and continues to manifest everything that exists. From black hole to Big Bang, Avyakta to Vyakta, from unmanifest to manifest, and from Linga to Lingodbhava, the pure cosmic consciousness assumes a form. Ityevam nishkalam proktam param bhavamiti smritam srishtistam lokarakshartam lokasyotpati karanam sadhakanam hitartam tu svechaya grihnate tanuhu. In this way, Shiva, who is Nishkala, without any body parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. On the 3rd of January in 1978, as an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form as the most perfect incarnation, the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This grand descent was the most auspicious happening of the millennia. But how do we know that the ageless soul who landed is indeed Paramashiva himself? The answer to this question lies once again in the records held by the starry night sky. In the constellation Akila, at approximately 12:50 a.m., on the 3rd of January 1978, a supernova appeared. In the universe, 10 million light-years away from Earth, the thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star caused the brightest supernovas that happened after 1886. With a peak absolute magnitude of -19.5, this supernova was visible to the naked eye on planet Earth. Designated the name SN 1978A by astrophysicists, the supernova was visible in the night sky from the 3rd of January to January 7th. It took more than 9 months for SN 1978A to reach only its minimum brightness. It was visible for several more months after reaching its peak brightness, making it one of the longest-lasting supernovas as well. The power of this explosion even reached Earth through cosmic radiation. It produced a shock wave of rocketing high-energy particles that traveled close to the speed of light. The impact of this supernova for us on planet Earth had a positive impact with effects that are expected to last for the foreseeable future. The supernova's cosmic radiation can increase resistance to disease and reduce the risk of cancer. It is also linked to positive changes in the Earth's climate, such as increased cloud formation and increased precipitation. Whenever Paramashiva traverses dimensions and lands on planet Earth, his happening is recorded with immense cosmic events. Supernova 1978A is thus nothing but a cosmic indicator, a truth-telling and verifiable message from existence of his own happening once again on Earth. From the beginning of the revival of KAILASA in 1978, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been a source of love, strength, and possibility for millions of people. As we live every day praying to absolve the collective negativity of humankind, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the only hope. We have come thus far as human beings on our own, from amoeba to fish, fish to tortoise, tortoise to monkey, and monkey to man, with physical breakthroughs. Now, with the advent of the Avatar, it is time for a superconscious breakthrough. The descent of the Avatar is a catalyst for an unfathomable amount of good change that is still yet to be perceived and may never be comprehended totally by mere human beings. It can only be witnessed with sheer and simple awe. So the next time you look up into the night sky, remember the cosmic energy that runs this universe has assumed the human form and is living among us. And you too can experience this energy for yourself.
Nithyanandam to all the participants. Today, each of us, we learned about the science of how we can conquer time, how we can go beyond time. Understanding the 7 components of time that Swamiji revealed to all of us. We learned about the secret of raising our frequency. And ultimately, we learned about the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. How many of you understood about this very powerful Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? I request all of you to please take a moment and please share that with us. Actually, we have a very, very exciting news. In just a few more moments, we are having the live darshan of Swamiji starting. I request all the participants here to quickly gather. Very shortly, we are going to be having the live darshan of Swamiji. Nithyanandam, Ma Hedi Shlap, Ma Yi Himzi, and Ma Mihri, Ma Irene, Ma Jian, Nithyananda, Ma Nitya Niradhari. Can I request all the participants to please come and be seated in front of the camera, because the initiation we are going to receive today is one of the most important initiation. We are going to be receiving the initiation into raising your frequency to the highest. Swamiji revealed to all of us today the importance of why we need to raise our frequency. Why is it important for us to raise our frequency? And today's initiations, all the initiations we are receiving, whether it is collapsing time through consciousness, whether it is experiencing the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, the ultimate highest frequency, each aspects, each of these initiations are designed to raise us to the highest frequency of our existence, which means you can tap into your peak possibilities, your peak performance, and you literally, it's like an inner software upgrade that we're going to be having today. So get ready for all of you that are sitting here. Get ready for an electrifying and enlightening darshan today. Today we're all having the darshan of Bhagavan Veerabhadra Murthy. So do not miss. Please get ready. And all the participants that are sitting here with us, I know all of us have been waiting for this moment. We are having the live darshan of Swamiji starting very, very shortly. I request all of you to please take a moment and make this as a post on all your social media platforms. Invite everyone that you know. Tell them to come and join you here to be a part of this amazing blessing that we are going to be showered with. We are going to be having the live darshan of Swamiji. And today, all of you are going to see how your frequency is going to raise. How many of you understood about the powerful Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? Can I request all the Paramashivoham level 3 participants to please take a moment and share what did you understand? Ma Lucy Simano, Ma Wuhui, and Ma Nitya Parashakti, Ma Ananda Shakti, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Hilde. Can I request all of you to take a minute to type it out? What, according to you, is the meaning of raising frequency? Take a moment and please share that with us. What do you understand as raising frequency, especially experiencing your Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? What does it mean? Ma Saroj Oplish, I do see your message that you posted about how you manifested the power. That's wonderful. Actually, today, anybody, whoever is looking to have a breakthrough in power manifestation, today's day will tremendously help you in that, because Swamiji is going to be raising your Kundalini Shakti. See, all of us carry an innate bioenergy. Like you have a desire saying, I want to become an amazing teacher, or I really want to become a great businessman. I want to have a breakthrough in my career. I'm going to be rocking the world. Any desire you have even the energy to manifest that desire into reality. This we have understood. Even level 1, level 2, level 3, all the level participants would have definitely understood about the power where you can manifest what you want. But did you know that there is an innate, like inner potential bioenergy that you carry? It's that inside of you, inside your very body, your being carries this energy. And this energy is so powerful Now let us say that Ma Ying decides saying, I want to become a great dancer. Just if Ma Ying uses this Kundalini Shakti, she can become a great dancer. Or let us say Ma Bilasha. Now you want to manifest a next breakthrough, you want to offer Palak Puja to Swamiji. So you have this as an intention. Using this Kundalini Shakti, you'll be able to manifest that. Something, it's so powerful. Like use just using this inner potential energy, you will be able to actually manifest what you want. This is literally like the cosmic resource for you. Using this energy, anything you want, you can create. You have the complete freedom. And by the end of the darshan today, each of you, you're literally going to have that magical wand in your hands with which anything you draw, anything you want to create, it becomes reality. Somebody is going to be awakening that ability in us because when your Kundalini Shakti is awakened and when you are raising your frequency to the highest level of consciousness, when you raise yourself to that highest level of existence, the conscious existence, you literally become the master of your life, which means anything that you want, when you consciously intend it, that becomes reality. Your Icha Shakti, the ability to desire, to will something, simply will consciously 3D print the reality you want because this Kundalini Shakti, the high frequency existence, is the power cord supply to your peak performance and your peak potential. See, now we learned about like how your Kundalini Shakti can actually manifest that. But there is a very high state of Samadhi, the highest that your body can experience. That state of Samadhi is what Swamiji explained about as Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. This is actually a very, very, very advanced state of Samadhi. And it's sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. See, this state of Samadhi is very advanced. Very few people, even if they're enlightened, there are only a very few people who can experience this state because it's not just your being. See, your consciousness. If your consciousness is ripened, you achieve the highest state, you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But your body being able to experience the highest state, that highest state is called as Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Now let us understand this so powerfully and beautifully. Swamiji explained this to us. We watched that video where Swamiji explained to us how this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi can help us and what exactly it even means. Right? Swamiji explained this to us. Let us understand it and let's recap about it. And to all the participants and viewers that are joining us right now, Nithyananda, welcome to each and every one of you. In very, very few minutes, like very shortly, we are going to be having the live darshan. I think many more viewers and participants joining. Get ready, we are going to be showered with the live darshan of Swamiji. So get ready and take a few minutes and share this on social media too. And all the participants, all the viewers that are watching